3CCA. This girl's trying to act so classy. Oh, you're from Jersey. Shut up. Bitch, I'm Da Vinci on the mic. Donatello, my shape is nice. I always win so easy. Like then, Vici. Bitch, you're Baroque like you're Bach. My money's up, my tracks are hot. I'm the queen, you're a bitch top cunt. You're a master of none. Mona Lisa, I'm smiling, cause my money just keep piling. I'm Da Vinci, winning easy. I'm the queen of being sexy. Don't like Michelangelo. 16 walls, I'm made of gold. I prose like a pro. I prose Cicero. I'm Da Vinci, sitting pretty. I'm the king of every city. Got a lot to say, I'm wordy. No Jersey girl can hurt me. Technically, you're hella boring. Technically, I'm busy touring. Worldwide, B3 every night. White girl wasted, sugar and spice. White girl wasted, sipping ice. White girl wasted, sipping ice. Bitch, I'm Da Vinci on the mic. Donatello, my shape is nice. I always win so easy. Like then, Vici. Bitch, you're Baroque like you're Bach. My money's up, my tracks are hot. I'm the queen, you're a bitch top cunt. You're a master of none. 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 You're a master of none.
The training prayers and vitamins, I was actually doing that, praying that I wouldn't die. And
Yeah,
the vitamins
still a prayer.
Yeah. But
even
yeah.
if the vitamins are Percocets, I'll have a
whatever.
couple, you know,
maybe a couple or more than a couple.
I mean, look, when they came out with Somas, dude, I drove a car into an invisible driveway.
That was one of the drugs of choice for the wrestlers.
Yeah, it was very dangerous for them because it would shut people's throat down. My buddy Richard died. He choked on some chicken that he didn't even know he was eating. But he took some of those muscle relaxers. They relax your throat so much, it doesn't pull the food down. A lot of people choke to death.
Yeah, a lot of guys would get the Soma shakes. I don't know if you ever saw that. Yeah.
God, it sounds like a TikTok trend almost.
It's just like somebody beating it, just like, and they can't stop. Or they'll be walking and they freeze. And I've seen it happen so many times when they're eating 10, 20 of them at a time, you know. But
people were taking that much pain pills to feel okay, huh?
Oh, yeah. I never went down that road.
Yeah.
With, you know, if you're supposed to take 1 or 2, that would be it. 5 or 10. I never did that, you know.
We didn't have addiction. It doesn't sound like really.
Man. When it came to weed or this and that and the other, I could quit and not do it for 3, 4, 5 years.
Our athletes still care about their fans.
If I have to fold one more box, I'm gonna snap.
Did you see snap? Snap into a Slim Jim! Get a little excitement, snap into a Slim Jim!
Hey, how can I get muscles like you guys? Wow, Mr. Wonderful!
You can start by getting in shape with a Hulkamania workout set.
Great!
It's got everything you need. Head and wristband, a jump rope for warming up, a hand gripper for power, dumbbells for strength, an exercise poster, and even Hulk's own workout tape.
The Hulkamania workout set. You from LJN.
Are you in shape yet?
Yeah!
Oh!
It's worked out. All right, we're 2 minutes here. I'm gonna give you the 5 and about 2 knees. Just breaks it.
Time has arrived. We are broadcasting raw live from my ass. Boom, boom! I'd rather watch 2 old women slap my ass. Woo! That's as tough as a chunk of my ass. Here comes the biggest ass. The big man is back. Jim Ross, 350 pounds. Say hello to my ass. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the greatest spectacle on earth, my ass. 30 men will enter my ass. You know what I mean. The most important thing to a tag team is my ass. I totally agree with you, JR. Here you go, King. Kiss my ass. I wish you would jump on top of me, JR. It disgusts me to see my ass. My daughter's nursery rhymes are more aggressive than this. I can't help but look at the butt, JR.
What?
This is making me sick. Is it over? No, not yet. Referee Earl Hebner is always in my ass. That's a little weird. Transmission. He's got a first-class ticket to my ass. Executioner. Here comes Maven. Raven. What? Jim Ross. Now, let's not give anyone some bad ideas. There's going to be plenty of turbulence in my ass. Booker T is an idiot. It's not the rock bottom. It's my ass. Are you serious? The poison has now been injected into my ass. This is not right, King. The poison is not going to stop until they wipe my ass. I can think of about 7,000 or 8,000 things I'd rather have in my ass. I don't even care anymore. Look at the confident expression on my ass. The fat lady's singing now. He's only got one thing on his mind, and it's my ass. My granny is the most feared object of pain. Everyone, don't forget to visit myass.com for great WWE products. Oh, yeah!
Ooh, what's happening, everybody? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show, episode 201. I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks, and I had to whoop some ass. We got family over. I had to whoop some ass in Trivial Pursuit, guys. Got the dub, brought it home for PWT. Let's go. It is Full Gear weekend. It is Sicko Saturday. Hope you're all doing good. I legit had to win Trivial fucking Pursuit. Won by 2 wedges. Okay? But had to pull it out in the clutch at the end. You know what I'm saying? Hope you're all doing well. And yeah, this is Full Gear / AAA. We're not going to like AAA doesn't start till like 10 whatever the fuck Eastern. So like I don't think we're gonna hang out and watch all of that, but we're gonna hang out and watch all Elite Wrestling presents Full Gear. And I am your host, Phil Marks. And I may or may not have been enjoying some libations this evening before we jumped on the air. We have some AEW news to get to. I know I'm a little bit smidge like 15 later than I want it to be, but we're gonna run through some AEW news as this pay-per-view begins. And yeah, I hope you guys are watching it. I don't know what else to tell you. Tonight we're chilling, we're watching Full Gear, and I have news. Obviously, we're going to go through pressing AEW and WWE stuff and likely some Sicko stuff because Gail Kim, at least the part about Gail Kim, and she's been arguing with Brett Lauderdale and GCW folks who, I mean, their fan base pretty much like, so I don't know how GCW necessarily works, but someone booked her for like a convention or like it's under the GCW banner, but like someone put the money up and so even Brett Lauderdale's like calling Gail Kim out and whatnot. So yeah, let's do the damn thing. Dranks. Yes, that's right. What's up, guys? You can super chat in, consider checking out Patreon, gift a membership. It's the holiday season. Or become a member and get access to bonus shows. On Monday, maybe we'll watch Raw again. I know that we didn't do that the last couple of weeks. You know, I switched it up and we did like throwback shows and botches and spots. We could maybe do more of that, or we could just watch Raw again, or we can do maybe the craziest news of all time drops, and that's what the show's focused on. So you want to get a membership. The shows are always amazing. And unlike Eddie Kingston crashing into the cameraman and walking like an auntie trying to get the last turkey at Thanksgiving time. Am I right, fellas? We got to watch the Go Home Raw. Yeah, we could do that. I think we'll do Raw again. I think that's what we'll do on Monday. Member shows rule. So thanks everybody for being here. Hopefully my audio's not bleeding through the mic too much on this pay-per-view. I guess it's just the pre-show still, and I don't know what I all missed on the pre-show. I'm not sure. I don't even know if this is the full fleshed out card, but as you guys see here, the Casino Gauntlet match number 1 and 2 are Bobby and Shelton, so they're forced to fight each other. Okay, an interesting plot point, I guess, but like you can't, I don't know. I've buried this Casino Gauntlet match. I'm not doing it again. If this is your first time listening to the show, go back and listen to my old shit. I implore you, because I've roasted this gauntlet match innumerable times. There's a $1 million match. Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express take on Josh Alexander and the Young Bucks for $1 million. If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million. Chat, what would we start? What would we do? We'd buy out Tony Khan. Oh, no, you couldn't afford him. It's great. Right? So $1 million. It's like, didn't the Bucks already compete in a $1 million match or whatever? This is stupid. This is garbage. It doesn't add heat to the match. It adds no stakes and no pressure. And Kenny Omega, and they're just sort of using him to try and get Jack Perry back over with everyone he turned off. And again, nobody's there giving him advice like, dude, take the black pants off. Like, just go be the Jungle Boy, be Mowgli again. Like, figure out some new gear if you want that's like shredded up, like a shredded up Tarzan loincloth or something. But you can't be like, I'm kind of emo, but I'm kind of jungly at the same time, you know? Man, it just doesn't work. And then, yeah, Bucks and Alexander, I mean, they have this whole thing where it's like, you're in the Callis family. The Callis family's kind of like forcing people to join forces with them and whatnot. So, like, they're clearly building towards the Bucks and Kenny reunite. And they're all good guys now instead of bad guys. At least that's what I see. And then we have a 4-way tag. So again, like, check this shit out. Winning team picks semi-final match stipulation. This has been an incredibly bad build of your women's tag division. So they had a 4-way match between 4 teams. The winners pick their quarterfinal, what do you want to refer to it as? First round opponents in this tournament or whatever it was. And then the tournament goes down, and now all the semifinalists are going to have a 4-way. And the winner of the 4-way of the semifinalists of the tournament are going to pick the stipulation for their match only for the semifinals of the tournament before then meeting the last team in the tournament. Bro, you're convoluting the shit out of this. This is what you do. I'm not even hating on the way Tony's puzzle piece this together necessarily. This is what you do. This is the type of shit like SmackDown needs to be doing, because their tag division's established. We know all the teams, but we also know that everyone's been ran through pause. But Tony, before he's even established this division, before we can even get familiar with the titles, we're seeing all of these teams fight each other all at once and fucking lose. The majority of them lose the majority of the matches. Do you get what I'm saying? Especially in these multi-team matches. I just think it's so bad. You don't need to do that. You don't need to run through every fucking team. You can take your time with things, right? Play the long game. It's a marathon, not a sprint, as they say, right? So, like, just establish, like, again, this would be fine if we've seen everything already. But the problem with AEW is they don't establish anything well enough to make it matter when anything else happens or anything changes. Or when it stays the same, it just feels stagnant at times, because there's no real true payoff where you're like, oh, fuck. And so Tony Khan would have done way better just establishing a couple teams to be the focal points first. Right? I guess I've ranted about women's tag team wrestling enough. So we have the Babes of Wrath, Tony and Mina, Sisters of Sin, and Shafir and Bane. Cool. The problem is I don't really have picks. So who's going to win the Casino Gauntlet? Neither of the guys advertised. Watch. Or unless Lashley won it, that would actually rule. I would actually be super down for that. The Omega Bucks thing, I think the baby faces will get the win, but then the Bucks will do some babyface shit. And then the 4-way tag, I mean, I'm pulling for the Sisters of Sin. You know, I'm pulling for them, but like, it's to pick the winner picks the state. You should be the champion. What's the point of the semifinals? You're beating all the other teams. You should just get the title tonight. Oh my God. Now we're like begging Tone. Come on, Tone, give us a title. Oh man. Okay, no holds barred Moxley and O'Reilly. I mean, again, who cares? We've already seen them do everything to each other in a short period of time. And him locking in the ankle lock and doing the tap out at the War Games that's what it was. Unless Mox just gets his win back, then he's just Moxley Hoganing it. But if O'Reilly gets the win, I guess, okay, that's like building O'Reilly up, but he's on their AEW Restricted podcast talking about like he's down to just be like part-time McGee and just, you know, he's kind of injured and enjoys family time and stuff. So he's not injured, but you got to be careful, you know? He had a long road to recovery there. So maybe they're building O'Reilly up, which I guess is cool, but like none of it matters. When Moxley loses or wins, none of it matters. It's just he's going to do whatever he's going to do. And O'Reilly already got the benefit of tapping him in the cage, right? That was the finish, right? So okay, maybe, I guess. Well, I want you one-on-one. I swear you guys just fought in a tag and one-on-one recently. But okay. And then you have Brodito versus FTR. I could care less about that match. I got to be honest. They're just going to go too long. And it's going to be FTR trying to be like, yeah, we can still get 5 stars to feed our families. You have Kris Statlander and Mercedes Moné for the world championship. I mean, Moné's going to win the title this time. They just weren't going to beat Toni Storm, which was smart. And Toni Storm and Moné can get more matches. I actually think that's smart. But I fear that Tony Khan is going to put the tag titles on Tony and Mina. Which, like, how long ago? 6 months to... Was it a year ago? How long has Mariah May been in NXT? It feels like a while already for some reason. It had, like, I don't know, her run. It seemed like Julia and Vaquer were there for a blink. But to me, I'm like, oh, Blake's just right in there with the NXT roster. However long ago it's been, if you told me that then, I'd be like, okay, but now they're just trying too hard. Their gimmick with I don't know. Toni Storm's getting kind of cringe. No, am I the only one? And I'm a big fan. You can go. It's chronicled here at PWT. I've put it over more than anybody, and I'm just getting kind of. I don't know. I think Mina can do better shit as well. So yeah, and then I think she lost so she lost the undisputed, or the interim title rather, the interim TV champion, women's TV championship from Ring of Honor to Moné. So Moné's going to beat Stat, then we're going to get back to Storm and Moné eventually. However, we might take the long road to get there, which is fine, I guess. Maybe Mina gets in the mix. Mina's good. I'd love to see her wrestling. Her, Willow, Julia Blue, Sky Blue. You got all the pieces right there. That's your own division. And Megan Bain's good too. And Toni Storm rules, but I just think she needs like a refresher. She needs to like go away for a bit and then come back as like the movie starlet who just like takes her adulation and is like, oh, and does her little funny whatever spots, but just she needs to take it way back, old school, timeless Toni Storm, and just ditch all of these silly gimmicks and the clown makeup and ditch the tag partners and all this, whatever. Takeshita rules, by the way. They have him on this fucking pre-show. I don't know. Don't know why either. And then Big Boom, the crowd was going nuts for Big Boom AJ as well. And then Big Show got involved. That was sweet. And then we got, let me see here, Fletcher versus Briscoe for the TNT Championship. And then Briscoe, if he loses, he has to join the Callis family. So I think that's obviously what's going to happen. Unless Mark Briscoe wins and then Fletcher goes on to like world title status. That'd be cool. Pac versus Darby out. I'm beyond like AEW's competition, guys. I just want to see them develop their own people. I just want to see, and this is what it should have been from the beginning, right? I always felt like Jericho, Rhodes, and the Elite were there to, and some of the ex-WWE guys would be there to, you push them really hard at first, and then you set up the next generation to come in of people and prospects that we might not be familiar with. We can get invested in them because of, and they were doing that at the start. I'm not sure if they lost the plot. Obviously they did, you know, like I think a few years ago, and I think Punk came in and sort of saved their asses, and he's trying to get that across, but they're already detached. Like, oh no, we ran Cody Rhodes off, you know, we ran him off already for trying to do the same shit. Punk, you're not going to come here and do what he was trying to do, and we're going to run you off. So either way, yeah, I think Fletcher. And then Pac, Darby, I could give a fuck less. Darby better get the win, though, or else you don't know what you're doing. You're not Booker of the Year. And then in a steel cage match for the AEW World title, Joe versus Hangman. I think this match is going to be really good. I could see Hangman trying to prove a point and go full sicko mode and do something fucking really dumb in this, as far as he's broke out the needles, the cinder block. Hey, a cinder block can be used, but like it's gotta make right. It's got to be the needle or the cinder block. So I could see Hangman maybe trying to do some sicko shit in this match. Nothing like to the level of Mox, but I know, Joe, I'll hang you with a chain or whatever. That's cowboy shit. You know, maybe not that, but I don't think Joe would agree to do that. I don't think he'd agree to do anything too stupid. So I think this will be a really, really fucking good cage match. And I've told you guys this. When Joe wrestles, this is why he's such an effective world champion. And they're going to do the bleed over into the pay-per-view thing, which Tony Khan marked out about. Tony Khan, see, he hotshot books everything. So he's doing this is bleeding over into the pay-per-view thing with the tailgate brawl right now, currently. Even though he just did that for the last pay-per-view. So why double do that? Why double dip already? Why do that again? Why do that so soon? So stupid, man. Tone, what are you doing? I have to tweet this out. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know why you do the bleed over back to back with the show and the pay-per-view. That's crazy. Damn. Not that I people are gonna melt down about it on X. I don't really care, but I don't know why you'd hotshot book that. Like, I felt like that was a unique, cool thing that Tony, okay, no one's really doing that anymore. That's kind of old school. I don't even know if that's ever, maybe that's not old school. Did Sunday Night Heat ever bleed over into a pay-per-view? I just don't think that ever happened. But it's something like, all right, I'll give you the fair shake on that. I'll give you the chance on that. It was cool. And then what does Tone do? Back to back. So now it's just a predictable trope. Now you're just automatically beating it to death when you don't need to do that. And now it's just something we expect every fucking pay-per-view. Anyways, Joe's not going to go long. That's the point I was making before, to circle back after this tangent. Joe is not going to go way too long. He's going to have an awesome cage match. I pray to God They don't schmoz this up with people running in and blah, blah, blah. Just have Joe beat him clean, or even Hangman win clean. Just have him escape or pin or walk out the door, or a double. They both fall out of the cage at the same time, and then you get another match out of them. Listen, say what you will about Hangman. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, his Paul. I don't give a fuck about any of that. He's a solid hand. He is a good wrestler, and he can cut good promos. They are kind of, I agree, everyone in AEW is kind of getting stale and repetitive. So that's just like a blanket criticism, I guess, we could give to like the Elite right now. Maybe we, but, you know, Joe could win this, or they could continue. Like, Hangman's a good wrestler. I'm down with them continuing this feud a little bit if they want to. I think Joe is somebody who could draw for them. I think him having the world title is a plus for them. You know, Twisted Metal's got renewed for a new season, and so he's going to be gone for season 3 of that show. I mean, how long until they start filming, you know? Into the new year, then back to work. So it's like Joe could grab it and have the belt and then lose it to Hangman come the new year or something. Or maybe just don't do that. Just have Hangman go over on Joe ultimately in their trilogy of main stage battles or whatever. If that's how you want to do it, I'm cool with whatever. But this picture is nice. These are guys that I'm like, okay, main event players. I'm all good with that. You know, the personal feelings about him wearing pink and the fucking butterfly pants and the, you know, fake cowboy shit or whatever. I mean, that's everybody's personal preference. I'm just talking in ring, their promo battling. I can get invested in these two guys. I said it a long time ago too. When Mox and Hangman, when you hear like, oh, they're wrestling on Dynamite, you know you're going to get a banger. You know that they're going to throw down and have a good match, a really physical match. Hangman's going to make Mox work. He's not going to let him get by with that lazy shit. So that's all I'm talking about, okay? This match will be solid. It will be... It's a Joe match, so he's not going to do any crazy, stupid, dumb shit. It's going to be an excellent cage match, and it's going to be the right amount of time, and we'll be appreciative of it because everything else is going to go too long, like this pre-show match here, okay? And that's my prediction. So I don't even know if I gave picks, rapid fire picks, Casino Gauntlet. This doesn't count as a point against or for me because it's just a random pick. I'll say Lashley wins the gauntlet just because his picture's there. Vince McMahon's like, Shelton Benjamin and Shelton Benjamin. Yeah, get over here. The Elite are going to somehow like reunited, and it feels so good. And then the 4-way tag. I'm going to go with the gut feeling. I got a feeling. God damn, it's not really because I'm torn. I'm torn between Mina and Tony and then the Sisters of Sin. And I just don't get why they're doing this match at all. To pick, wait, but no, this isn't for the title either. I got to get that out of my brain, Phil. This is a match to pick a stipulation. It's so stupid. That's why it's hard to pick. It's not hard in the right way. It doesn't matter who gets to pick the stipulation in the semifinal. Like maybe in the final, that'd be cool, but I'm going to say that Bane and Shafir are going to get a win. And then pick their stipulation. Then they're going to... yeah, they're going to pick their stipulation. They're going to get heels advantage. Mox O'Reilly... Mox gets a win. He tapped for O'Reilly. He's going to get a win here. FTR Brodito, I just couldn't care less about these teams right now. It should just be Edge and Christian versus FTR or whatever the fuck. Like, they do a pile driver on a wife angle, then everyone's dipped out. Everyone's like, peace, see you never. Like, what the fuck? It's for the tag titles. FTR will get the titles back tonight. Moné will win the title. And then we're going to get, does everyone just win titles? We'll get a Fletcher defense, Hangman defense, and then Darby will win. Those are my picks. Lock them in. I don't even remember them. Lock them in. I've been drinking. What can I say? Okay, so we got AEW news. I know as this pay-per-view starts, but there's I guess this match here, Okada and Takeshita will get the win, and they don't lose to the CMLL guys, the CMLL J-Brones. I guess that's the right pick. I don't know. So Whitest Rabbit 69 has been a member for 12 months. Thank you so goddamn much for your membership. Everybody consider
acknowledge me.
And yeah, let's get into things, man. We have some news here. Let's see. Let's go into everybody. Yeah, we'll start with it, which is AEW. Well, why fuck around here? Why screw the pooch, as they say. Ladies and gentlemen, all together now. Ichi Nissan. It's time for AEW. So are you guys, what does the poll say? Should I put here before we actually get into that? Forget what I just said, god damn it. We're gonna get we're gonna look at polls in the chat. Yeah, let me pull this up here over here. Over 200 watching. Hit the like, hit subscribe. Come on over to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Run those likes up. Get them to 100. Yeah, there's like 130 almost watching on the Clips channel on YouTube. And then the rest of the over 200 are on X. If you're on YouTube, hit the like. Don't be a hater. So what are you guys watching? WWE over Full Gear for real? 71% are more hyped for Alianzas. That card is stacked. I don't know if we're going to watch it all together. We'll see. But yeah, I'll leave that poll in there as more people join the show. So yeah, these Lucha guys, what? A little sloppy shop or no? You guys digging Hechicero? That's Dave's favorite. Was it, did anybody, I for some reason had like the Dutch fucking voice, the commentary on my thing. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted by the pay-per-view. Let's get into now, everybody, one more time. Ichi Nissan. We got news. God damn it. A billion title Moné is in the building. We have AEW news. So your undisputed Ring of Honor Women's World TV Champion is the CEO. So she won the interim from Mina and then became the undisputed champion. And she's about to beat Kris Statlander for the AEW women's title. And then she'll eventually get Athena's ROH women's world title. Because she doesn't have that one, right? She only has the television title or whatever. So it's all happening. And I don't know what this is going to do for their business. I mean, kudos to Moné for like working Tone into. So I appeared on White Heat, JJ Alexander's show. I went and did his podcast, and I actually had a fucking blast, as I do over there. And we were spitting, man. And JJ talked about one prediction, which we'll talk about in WWE news a little bit, about Carmelo Hayes being the guy as Cena's final opponent. And he's going to beat Cena in his last match. And I'm right there with him. I'm hook, line, and sinker. And then before we recorded the ep, and then SmackDown was on that night, and we laugh about it on the show. Hopefully my SmackDown predictions are correct. That's what JJ's saying. And it was like Carmelo won. He got the Shmaz finish win. And that's what JJ predicted. So I don't know when that comes out. Time cop. But yeah. And then one thing I talked about was Mercedes Moné and this belt collector thing. And I don't know. We just made we had some good talks. I just implore you all, go and check out Full Circle Radio Network. I think I plugged it correctly, right? Yeah, and go and check that out and fucking tune into the show I did over there. It was awesome. But the thing with Moné is, and I floated this conspiracy theory. This is why I bring this up, and this is the theory. I'll reiterate it here for this show because it was so elite that I can't just leave it. Sorry, JJ, but so the theory is that I floated out there was like, okay, do you guys think Tony Khan, and you guys tell me in the chat, you guys tell me in the comments below, do you guys think Tony Khan is subsidizing some of these indies' pay? Like when Moné is, because the rumors are that she charges like 25 grand or whatever per indie appearance. And that could just be salty Dave Meltzer. He's a mark. That could just be him making shit up because she roasts him. That could be, I don't know, JJ books indies and shit. And we talk about it on that show. And he was like, that sounds about right. That sounds like what's floating out there. So I don't know. I mean, it's all speculation. She's not open in her. I'm not pocket watching, but it's interesting. Do you guys think that, let's say this, like an indie can do, we can do 10 grand. And then Tony's like, I'll do the other 10. And that's why his interpretation of her indie run is he's like, well, she's not really making money on the indies. I actually have to subsidize it all pretty much. Like, do you guys think that's a possibility? JJ thinks so. He thinks that that's actually probably what's happening for some of these indies and why it makes sense. And the trade-off is, well, your belt's on Dynamite. And there's no, like, you have to promote it. You have to put our logo up. Just some half-naked dude's going to walk out with your belt on our TV show, and I'll subsidize her $5 grand that you guys can't cover or whatever. Like, I know that seems conspiratorial, but I mean, I've had some pretty spot on predictions in the past when it comes, I have another prediction that WBD's just peeling off the top when it comes to AEW. And I know it sounds out there a little bit, but when it's all private, like, and it's the wrestling business, man, I think for sure we could be seeing things like that happening this whole time, or not seeing it this whole time, but that's what is going on. And that's why Tony's so confident with his WBD relationship and the way he speaks about them as I mean, according to Thirsty Thurston, they own like 5% if he had to estimate. But I don't know, man. He talks about them like they're partners, like full blown, like they might even have a say in shit. So I don't know. We'll see. But ultimately, these are some interesting theories to speculate upon when it comes to, like, is Tony just subsidizing the extra 10 grand or whatever? And then it makes sense for these indies. And then they draw a bigger house that time. And then maybe people go, oh, shit, I want it. Last time they had Moné. Let's fucking go back to this next show or whatever, you know? I could totally see that. It's just investing in marketing in a way. Mutually, too. Like, you're investing in Moné. If you're going to drape her up in titles, like, okay. I don't know. I'm Alex Jones in over here. I'm just fucking spitballing ideas. The Beast Mortis will challenge. We'll come back to that. Actually, we got some lucha news. So, speaking of Meltzer and these speculations and whatnot, the pre-AEW Full Gear media call was on, and I didn't bookmark all of this. A lot of it was just these fucking dirt sheets asking Tony Khan the same goddamn questions Ariel Helwani just asked him a couple days ago. But the Observer posted this. Tony Khan was asked about the philosophy of having so many titles in AEW and ROH. Speaking of titles. Khan says it's important to look at any wrestling company's model of business. Okay. Any wrestling company. Okay. So the vast majority of them, I would say, have limited titles. Now, like in the minor leagues, in the major leagues, too many titles. So that's, I guess, how we would look at it. That's how I'm looking at it. So level of content. Okay. So their level of content, it's honestly not the greatest. Rampage was canceled. Collision just floats around and is like a redheaded stepchild. It's just unwanted. We're joking over here. Hit the like button. Let me think. Where the revenue comes from, for him, it's their TV deal because that's the only revenue. They're not making money from the pay-per-views. They're not making money from these Dynamites. They're not making money anywhere else. And Tony Khan gets his biggest nut from pay-per-view, from people just buying this shit off of HBO Max or whatever. And in order to do that, what is Warner Bros. Doing, guys? Because you need to be subscribed to HBO Max, and then you buy the pay-per-view. So what is Warner WBD doing? They're peeling off the top right there. Now, once the total buys come in, do they get another 5% of that? Do they get another 10 of that? And that's why they're cool with it? Yeah, cool. Fucking drown them in a fishbowl, whatever. Fucking. Oh, 100,000 people buy this shit for $50? Yeah, we'll take 10% of that. On top of they are also have to be subscribed to Max. You guys know what I'm saying? And we're giving them I'm giving them Dave Meltzer numbers by saying 100,000. Like, I'm giving them all the benefit of the doubt in the world. Like, I could totally see Warner Bros. That's how they do that. I don't know. Maybe that's stupid, and someone could correct me on that. I would love like an expert to come in and someone from Warner Bros. Bugs Bunny, where are you at, bro? Call me up, right? But that's my theory. That's the only reason this works. And so he cited the addition of Collision and increased pay-per-views, right? The addition, but then subtraction of Collision because it just floats around and just goes wherever they're not going to get viewers that night, wherever they want to just get low views that night. Go on Thursday. Oh, you're on Saturday. Go on. Yeah, sure. Before the pay-per-view, no one's going to watch it anyways. Go. Here you go. Third hour Dynamite. It works better as the third hour Dynamite. Let's be honest. So increased pay-per-views. So here's the thing. He has 100,000 sickos built in who will buy and watch everything. We know that. We know that no matter what is going on, Mars could be colliding with Earth on a Saturday night, and the sickos will tune in to fucking Collision. There's 100,000 of those guys. Okay. We know that. So I'll say, okay, about 100,000 pay-per-view sales every time. I bet it's lower than that. I'm going to be generous. 100,000 every time. So him adding pay-per-views, of course, is going to help his bottom line, because there is 100,000 sickos that got $50 to buy this shit no matter what. Tony Khan could walk out here and take a shit in the middle of Darby Allin's mouth in the middle of the ring. And in the middle of his mouth in the middle of the ring. And 100,000 sickos would buy it. Let's give them that, okay? They tune into Collision at least, so I assume that the pay-per-view sale would be way lower than that, but let's just give them 100K, all right? So yes, adding a pay-per-view every month, of course, that's going to help Tone, and that's why that's just like a lump sum of cash he gets right there. Woohoo! You know, I got some money. Now checks and balance. I'm not making any money, but like this is where we're making some cash. Or like we see a big chunk of cash come in all at once, because it's not from like Dynamite. That's like a little chunk. Pay-per-view, big chunk. Gate and does WBD get a portion of the gate? Do they go, yeah, we want 5% of every gate? If it sells out, 10%. I don't know, man. It wouldn't be like the first time people in the entertainment industry would put out contracts like that into the universe. You know, that's all I'm saying. And are they sports or entertainment? We don't know. Nobody has a fucking answer. Lex doesn't know. Lex, do you know? Are they sports or entertainment?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know either, bro. So I just thought this was interesting. That's my breakdown. I don't know. I've been drinking tonight. Let me know if I'm spitting in chat. We got more news. So speaking of titles and just like fuckery, and this isn't even a Dave Meltzer dumb moment. I can rip a flute if you guys really, really want it. But, you know, this isn't even like a Dave dumb moment. This is like a Tony Khan dumb moment.
The best guy's Tony Khan.
So Tony Khan said, except it's like, actually, like Tony Khan said the new national champion, AEW national champion, will defend on the 12/5 ROH show in Columbus, Ohio. The first time an AEW belt will be defended on an ROH major show. Let me read that again. The AEW National Championship its first defense. And we don't even know what the belt looks like. We don't even have the women's tag champs crowned yet. And the Ring of Honor show, is it televised? Is it on YouTube? Is it a pay-per-view?
I don't know.
Nobody knows, Lex. The AEW's titles first defense will be on an ROH show. I just don't know what Tony Khan, I just don't know what he's thinking. It just doesn't make sense. And then an ROH major show. So is that a pay-per-view? Does he want people to buy it? What is ROH anymore? Is that a thing still? God damn it. Yeah, I just posted this game. What the fuck? The fuck? The fuck are you doing? When discussing, speaking of Full Gear media call and what the fuck are you doing? When discussing what he would go back and change if he could, Tony Khan says he thinks every day about not being able to have the Briscoes on an AEW show. Do ya? I don't know if I believe that entirely. I got to be honest. Sources in AEW believe that Anna Jay's contract is expiring soon. I like Anna Jay. She needs to get to NXT like yesterday. And she's just going to get hurt working in this company again. And she looks like $1 billion. And I know that sucks for Jack Perry. I know that nobody knew how to book this. It was right there. Jack Perry has the most punchable face ever, and he has the hottest woman on earth as his girlfriend. You fucking have him be his dad in 90210. And then you have him emulate his dad and live off his... That's how you turn him heel. You don't do this like, I'm Raven in a short bus. Evermore. So I really hope Anna Jay gets the fuck out of AEW. I really do. And the grass will be greener for her. She will be the face of NXT less than a year. You know, it'll be her and Mariah May feuding over that fucking title. So, yeah, I would just listen to your boy, Philly Phil. Speaking of the title, Jeremy and leaving AEW. So Jeremy Flynn says, this is bittersweet. This is like their head marketing guy, I think. But this Saturday will be my last event with AEW. I have an opportunity to work for my own company and spend more time with family. AEW has been like family, and I appreciate the opportunity from Tony Khan. Wishing nothing but continued success for AEW. So if this is the guy who did the AEW where wrestlers work or whatever, if he approved that shit, good riddance, you know? There was a botched finish on Dynamite, and Tryon Bryan had some cope for it because, of course, he's going to cope and seethe and defend this shit. No, it is what it is, man. Shelton Benjamin's a vet. He called it in the ring. That's what Brian Alvarez reveals here. So he says, as it turns out, everybody is fine. What essentially happened is the finish was going to be a super kick. So Shelton ends up shooting him in or whatever, and he hits this kick. And Speedball just takes this incredible full flip bump, and it looks like he's dead. So Shelton decides it ain't going to get better than that. And so Shelton calls the audible. This is the finish. Apparently the ref didn't hear him, and so the ref stops the count because that wasn't actually supposed to be the finish. Call it as a shoot then. Why do these mark-ass refs know anything? Tony Khan's yelling, no, give him 5. We have 90 in the 60 on 3. Ready? Break. So Brian goes, so anyway, that's what happened. It was a miscommunication. And then when the referee stopped counting, they just went on and did the actual finish. But no, he did not get concussed by the kick or anything like that. There was no injury involved. And it was just Shelton thought the move looked really cool and that they should go to the finish right there. That would never happen in the Federation. And this is what people mean when they say Tony Khan gets walked all over.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
It's like, listen, if you want to be the majors, you can't let that happen. You can call finishes as shoots or part of, like, yeah, call the pins as shoots, even if it's not the finish is what I meant to say. But like, Shelton also can't just be like calling audibles on these fucking Mike Baileys and guys who weren't taught to and no offense to I like Mike Bailey, but like, you can't do that to Darby Allin, who doesn't really know what he's doing. He just does stunts like the shit we're looking at right now. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just do that. I get it, Benjamin. You're fucking once in a lifetime talent, fucking amazing athleticism, incredible runs in WWE. You know, people thought should have been world champion at one time. Spectacular moments in Money in the Bank matches and what. I get that, bro, but these guys aren't. You guys are trying to teach them something. Hurt Business, you ain't teaching these guys nothing. They ain't gonna learn nothing about this, dude. And then you're just gonna get buried in the sheets. You're just gonna get buried in the sheets because you're gonna get sickos and the Dave Hate Brigade. He hates Hurt Syndicate because they're older. Remember that? That was like a year ago. We clowned on them for that, and they're just going to be like, oh, Shelton and these guys who don't want to be there, just taking money and not willing to work with guys and stuff. That's all you're going to hear about. So silliness. So speaking of silliness, Young Bucks named their AEW Mount Rushmore. And I don't think they know how to count, but they go Young Bucks, Moxley, Adam Page, and Omega. And it's like, yeah, me and my best friends we're the Mount Rushmore. It's like, no, Rhodes and Punk have to be on there in this short 6 years. I also agree with Mox. I would say Jericho, Mox, Rhodes, and Punk are the most responsible for the popularity of AEW, as far as like, oh, WWE fans are like, let's go check this out. And then the Bucks, of course, and Omega and Hangman and those guys brought in the indie, like, we're these elitist sicko motherfuckers who. But here's the thing, a lot of people, because they're like, it's a revolution, and early on they had all the favor in the world. So a lot of these people who are just mentally immature interpreted that, or to this day have carried that as like a cult. That's why it's like a cult thing, because they sip the Kool-Aid at the beginning of like, no, it's infallible. It's omnipotent. You know, this fucking, this Tony can do no wrong, and it's the greatest thing to ever happen to wrestling. And it's like, it was at the start. It was definitely just having a billionaire throw his hat in the ring and go, yep, let's go. It was like, whoa, no one ever thought this would happen, you know? So it was at the start, but then after years of fuck up after fuck up for Tone, and just the people who went to bat for them and just defended them in ways that just contradicted years, like Dave just contradicted years of his own quotes and speech and everything, newsletter writing, to fucking shill for this thing. And we know that Tone calls him on the phone, and that's why. So it's just the access, right? And people don't understand what that means. It's like, dude, Tony's way too, he just like is hiring dirt sheet podcasters and shit. Like, you can't, everyone's just trying to get a job. If that's not obvious, I don't know. So, and he clearly just loves Dave Meltzer's 5-star system, whatever that is. So, I don't know though. I would say the guys most responsible for drawing the most would be like Mox, Jericho, and Mox just based off of like, he's been the world champion so much of their history, like good, bad, or indifferent, he's been champ. So like, yeah, reel him in. I put the Death Riders book in on Tony Khan, lets them do that shit, you know? But anyways, the Bucks say they want Chris Jericho to stay in AEW. So to me, it's like, he's out of there. Jericho's the fuck out of AEW. And Nick Jackson says he's a founding father, so of course we want him to stay. We're not sure where he's at headspace-wise right now. I know he's like on a break and he's trying to figure it out on his own. And sometimes you got to let a wrestler like that figure it out on his own. And then Matt Jackson says, I love Chris Jericho. Yeah, he's out of there. I actually have some insight on that, ladies and gentlemen. Joining me on the show, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial.
We 100% need more likes. We're at 31 likes. There's 255 watching on YouTube and X, and less than 100 are on X. So the majority of you are on YouTube. Fucking hit the like button or Jericho's coming back. We have more news here, though. So AEW marketing director announces departure. We talked about that. Big Boom AJ comments on Big Justice potentially pursuing professional wrestling in the future. And he says, I really feel, guys, Big Justice could do anything he wants in this world. Boom. And I'm going to support him as much or as little as he wants. Boom. If Big Justice decides pro wrestling is in his future, I think he could be one of the best in the world one day. Boom. I fucking disagree. Speaking of blood and guts and titles and the shows and all of this shit that we've been babbling about this whole time, as expected from Raj Giri, AEW Dynamite ratings were down significantly from last week's Blood and Guts. Dynamite averaged 491K. I thought they were going to be over 500K, below 500K. What the fuck happened? Down 23% from last week with a 0.1 in the key demo, down 50%. So the key demo goes, a Blood and Guts? Yeah, it's like the Royal Rumble. I'll tune in for that. A casino gauntlet match? Yeah, I'll tune in for that if you do it once at All In every year. They're fucking up. They're fucking up with this whole thing. And yeah, it was down, man. They can't maintain, they can't hold the audience. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that 200,000 people go, oh yeah, we'll throw this on if it's Blood and Guts, and then they just disappear all year. And it's going down, down, down. The viewership's down, 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 down. Steadily, slowly but surely. And you have this there's about 250,000 people out there, I feel like. We talked about the 100,000 that'll just, anything AEW does, they'll watch. There's about 250,000 floaters out there who aren't on HBO Max, by the way. They put it on because it shows through these ratings. And maybe that number's a little high. My estimate on that is a little high based off of how they switched to the big panel. Whatever the fuck. Okay? There's about 200,000 or 250,000 people who will turn it on their TVs, on TBS or TNT, if there's a Blood and Guts or something interesting. So how do you keep those people locked in? Can't miss every week. Tell good stories, bitch. Tell good stories, bitch. It's the only thing you're not doing. And I don't care if there are stories, they're not good. Collision on Wednesday did 322,000, 0.07 in the key demo. And that was on Wednesday, by the way. That was after Dynamite. Brutality. That's straight fatality.
This is great.
That's what I mean. People get mad when we just point this shit out. People get mad when, especially these guys who've been there and done that, which is who they should be listening to. I spit my ideas, and it's cool to fansplain shit and have the listeners and the viewers in the chat and who watch on YouTube and on X or wherever where Patreon, wherever you watch PWT, my shameless shill for the Patreon. People get, you can think what you want. You can call me an asshole, right? I've never been there and done that. But the Jim Cornettes, the Eric Bischoffs, these guys, you should be listening to them. And I know it hurts their feelings, but sorry that people are just pointing shit out that isn't good. And the majority seem to agree. And it's not this sheep thing. It isn't whatsoever. Because you can one-to-one look at companies how did TNA turn things around? I know you motherfuckers don't watch TNA. None of these sickos watch it. They invested in storytelling and characters. Those are the two. You got to get invested in characters and the stories they have to tell right? Imagine Stranger Things. Like, if I don't care about Mike and Will and Max and Hopper and Joyce, right? I don't give a fuck when I don't care when Bob dies, when the Demogorgon eats Bob's fucking stomach and chest, plump stomach and chest. If you didn't make me care about Bob throughout the season. You guys know what I'm saying? And Eric Bischoff had a great analogy on 83 Weeks. He talked about, like, I get it, Tony. You don't like the package it's coming in, but you need to listen to the shit. My analogy for this is like, or my saying is, and you guys know this, I'm sure, is like, dude, medicine tastes like shit, but it fucking helps you get better. The truth hurts, but it also helps you, you know? And Bischoff reiterates it in his own way. Open the package. It is Christmas time. It is the holiday season. And the cousin of Dick in a Box is open the package, Tone.
I wish Tony would listen to criticism, whether it's from me or Jim Cornette, who I think is probably smarter than me in many respects. He's got a different feel than I do in terms of the wrestling product, and it's a valuable perspective. You may not like the way it comes out. You may not like the package that information is in, but the value of that information is nonetheless really important.
Right. I get that the Mickey Mouse voice. Oh, what do I? I get that. I get that it might be hard to hear, but a lot of people like it, and I think it's catching on for a reason there, Tone. It ain't all great. It ain't the magical, wonderful land of Disney. You know? Or maybe it is. What do I know?
And the same is true with my criticism or other people that criticize Tony for much the same thing that I've been criticizing them for 6 years now. Finally, everybody's kind of pointing it out. Like, ooh, wow, just discovered it. If Tony would listen to the people, he's got people around him that can help him. I've said this for 5 or 6 years. He doesn't need to go out and hire anybody. There's people already there that can help. Let them help. So you're not in the position you're in. Whether it's my criticism and I've been in the chair and I've worked, none of that matters. What matters is there are people out there that actually have ideas that can really help you, Tony. And you may not like the package that it comes in, but just open up the package and take a look at it. It might be something that you find very valuable and could help you.
Perfect. Guys, I have some super chats here that I didn't read, and I'm going to put this over here so I don't miss those again. Guys, you can super chat in, you can gift a membership or become a member for only 99 cents. I do bonus shows every Monday, and if you're on X, just hit the heart or the retweet or whatever. Love you guys. Lincoln Hawk for 2 says, prediction, DMD returning tonight to screw Mercedes. Okay, let's hit an X-Files and let's think about that for a second. DMD returns tonight to screw Mercedes out of another title. And Moné's fighting for the... What belt is she fighting for, Lincoln? She is fighting for, yeah, right, the AEW World. Sorry, I always, because she has so many of them, and I know all the names of all of them. Not? I mean, would that be awesome? Would you even honestly care? Would anyone care? Maybe the crowd pops. But then can she wrestle? Moné's kind of sloppy. You know, it's her opponents that really give her good matches. And then Britt, she just doesn't wrestle. And the last time we saw her, she was sloppy and she was not wrestling a lot then either. So I'm here for it, Eric. I'm here for it, Lincoln, but I just don't care or think that that's going to happen personally. So Tony Storm and okay, they're doing like the spy versus spy, I guess, aesthetic, just the black and white with the red. And they're doing like the old, like Mina's just copying her now. I don't know. Mina's her own thing. God damn it. Sorry, guys. Chris Walski for 2 says, when was AEW last in NHL NBA Arena? Toronto? Yeah, but they didn't sell that out either. And I don't know if that was the last NHL NBA arena, but Kris, I'm going to take your word for it and assume you're correct in that assessment. Julia Seether has been a member for 16 months. Oh my God, man. That's spectacular. I acknowledge. Thank you guys all for your support. Yeah, super chat in. I won't miss those.
Acknowledge me.
A round of applause for the PWT universe. Everybody hit like. Hit like if you want support. Okay, let's go. We got more. So we have a bit of lucha news, a bit of ratings news, and then a bit of embarrassing tone news. So the Beast Mortis will challenge Gran Guerrero for the CMLL World Heavyweight Championship this Sunday in Arena, Mexico. Now, it's funny because Dave Meltzer is always like, Arena Mexico sells out every single CMLL, sellout after sellout. And then my guy JJ, is always like, he's always like, dude, they give the tickets away, so that doesn't count. Now, is that confirmed? I don't know. Is that confirmed? I'll take his word for it. But like, goddamn, are they just giving all the tickets away? If that's true, and I'll look into this shit, then we're gonna pwn Dave Meltzer on so many levels when he starts glazing CMLL. So, speaking of CMLL, the Death Riders are coming to town. Death Riders are coming to town. They'll help you with your blade job. They'll KO you so you're not awake. Then they'll dive through a flaming table and stick a needle in your dick hole, for goodness sake. Garcia and Wheeler Yuta will challenge Angel de Oro and Niebla Roja for the CMLL World Tag Team Championships. So good for them. I mean, that's probably where they're best suited. Send them to Mexico. You know what I mean? Speaking of ratings, though, and where they're best suited, HBO Max once again found itself in last place of the major streaming services in October, according to Nielsen data via THR. HBO Max. And here's the thing. We covered this on the last Dave Meltzer Dumb Moment of the Week, or perhaps the one prior to that. But Dave will use Google Trends and YouTube when it comes to fucking UFC and MMA and shit, because he has no vested interest. But he doesn't look at Google Analytics and fucking YouTube when it comes to these pay-per-views at all. He just invents these 30% because Amazon, right? He just invents shit, doesn't look at YouTube. Look at how YouTube dominates the streaming, and you can buy their pay-per-view, right? So that's why Switchblade goes to YouTube. He's like, the majority of people use YouTube. Warner Bros. Discovery, and remember, we used to cover these charts, right, chat? You can go back. We chronicle this all here. It's episodic, goddammit. WBD used to be Warner Bros. And then Discovery Plus or whatever was separate. But Discovery Plus was like 0.2% or whatever. And then Warner Bros. Or like 8 Max or whatever the fuck it was called was the other like 1.1% as well. And then Nielsen was like dropping these charts and they didn't like the way that looked. So they combined all of the Warner Bros. Own shit. Because before it served them better to look separate on paper or to the analytics, right? But now they combined for a whopping 1.3% of the streaming. And they expect us to believe that 500,000 people watch because of the NFL, because they're willing to. They have 1.3% of the streaming service share of TV use in 25. That's fucking crazy. And then look at Netflix. So just looking at this chart, you could show this to a retarded person. You could show this to a fucking second grade kid who flunked twice. And you could be like, okay, so looking at this chart, Netflix, Warner Bros., you rank in the top 10 on Netflix. You're not ever in the top 10 on the Warner Bros. One. What is the more popular show? What is the debate here? There is no debate. If fucking TNA lands on Prime or Roku, they have a fucking, you know what I mean? They might do some numbers. No, they're going to AMC, I believe. So that'll be good for them. But it's just crazy. It's just madness. 12 point. They have 13%. for Nielsen. So some people will be like, well, except PlayStation Vista, Brian. They use Sauna or whatever that other one's called. Sora, I think that's the AI app. AI app. Had a few drinks. YouTube, though, 13%. Crazy. And then you go and look at who's in their chat. So unless a bunch of sickos are sitting in their chat just to chat and they're not watching the pay-per-view. And I always ask this question because I always fucking forget, but can you only be in the chat if you buy the pay-per-view on YouTube? I'm not sure. Switchblade would have the answer, but that's why Switchblade pulls from YouTube and goes, well, look at how the interest in this. YouTube's the free thing. So if there's 9,000 people watching All In, and then there's only 1.6 thousand people watching the All Out on YouTube, and then Meltzer goes, even more buys? They're up in buys. And then you can be like, well, no, I don't think they are, dude. And here's why. We can look at this shit, and we've done it here. If you pieced it all together, this show's chronicled it. So speaking of chronicling, we have been chronicling Tony Khan, Steamboat Tone, and his cringe. And we're on Tony Khan watch, actually. Let me check his Twitter to see if there's anything. I need a drop of Tony Khan Wow. No, don't use that one. Use this one. Whoever clips it, go. Tony Khan Wow. And then puts like an explosion and some shit behind that. Someone do that for me, okay? Okay, we will put this in the sicko. Something just popped up for the sicko timeline. Then we're going to check out Tony Khan's Twitter. I don't think he went live before the pay-per-view, did he? Nope, that's the one I have bookmarked as last live. Okay, perfect. So we're up to date here, folks. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Am I running viewers off? I don't give a fuck. Let's go. It is time for the segment within the segment. And it is called The Best Guy.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
So here's Tony Khan just being cringe after a collision. And he's talking about holding a pay-per-view in this place. So let's take I don't know where this is. Why would you have So this is the problem, right? You have pay-per-view. But then The Rock goes in the ring and goes, you guys are a part of the highest grossing gate ever in WWE history. And then Matt Kane and all these fucking redacts, the super friends of stupid idiot, fucking gather together and go, yay, capitalism, huh? What a bunch of idiots. Am I right? You have fucking marks in this crowd chanting pay-per-view at this guy.
You fucking mark!
Shut the fuck up. They're chanting pay-per-view at him. Where's anybody crying about, oh, capitalism, and they do the fucking... They're chanting pay-per-view. What's next? Take my wallet. Take my wallet.
Pay-per-view!
Hello, Boston!
Yeah!
I just wanted to come out here and thank you because for 3 hours of Dynamite and Collision tonight, you were absolutely fantastic. Thank you. How many of you have been to Dynamite before?
Yeah!
How many of you have been to Collision before tonight?
Yeah!
Is there anybody that was here at Dynamite and Collision tonight for the first time ever?
There are a lot, not that many people, maybe that many, because you have to drag a friend along. Like half the crowd is, we brought a friend because no one wants to go to the shit.
Did you have a good time? What is it you want me to bring here?
Pay-per-view! 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 Pay-per-view!
Where, please, guys, clip this. Where's my clippers? Clip this and me ranting about this. Where are all you Matt Kuhn motherfuckers, John Alba, Where are all you motherfuckers crying about? Oh, they're cheering for capitalism. Fucking dumb. Oh my God, they cheer for being part of the history. These guys are chanting pay-per-view.
You know, poor people don't like AEW.
Fuck you. That's why everyone's tired of the shit. I'm redlining here today.
That's a hell of an idea.
That's a hell of an idea. Oh my God. Tone fucking turned into JBL there.
Now let me ask you this. If I were to bring back a Dynamite before then, would you come?
Well, we don't got pay-per-view for you motherfuckers, but we got a Dynamite. Yay, Dynamite.
Before then, would you come? Okay, you have my word.
And I don't get it. Here's what nobody talks about either, and this is why I've really made it a big part of my show to roast Tone. This hasn't worked either. I've been in attendance when he comes out and starts, you come back? Is this your first? It hasn't worked in 6 years of you doing this either. They're not coming back. They're lying to you right now, to your face, Tone. Why do this part either? You know, get the Collision girls to go out there and fucking, you know what I mean? All those girls crying about, I take 3 minutes on TV and do the job. Put them all out there, have them dance with pom-poms and fucking tell them to come back. Shoot some fucking t-shirts out of a cannon, or like have someone more charismatic than you doing this at least, but this hasn't worked either. This is a huge thing that you do every show, every fucking Dynamite and Collision. You do this, every single one. And this ain't working either. This ain't bringing people back. It's driving people away. We just meme it.
The next time I'm going to be back is, I don't know whether it's going to be a Dynamite or a Collision or a pay-per-view. You have my word.
They're chanting pay-per-view, bro. Like, bro, when they said this shit about WWE, capitalism, I can't stress this enough. I'm going to beat this dead horse to death tonight again. Okay? They're chanting capital, or all the sickos are like, oh, the WWE people are yelling, yay, capitalism. This motherfucker has people chanting pay-per-view at him. I just can't believe it. Where's the outrage? It's all capitalism, baby.
I've never done one here. I really want to do one here. By any chance, is there anybody that's coming to Full Gear on Saturday? Yeah, maybe. Is there anybody that's going to watch it on pay-per-view?
Even the guy holding the camera. Yeah, maybe. Did you guys hear that? Here, let's bring it back a little bit. He goes, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. That's an AEW. Are you guys coming back? Yeah, maybe. Was it a good show? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Depends who you ask.
Gonna watch it on pay-per-view. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Well, let me tell you something. From the very first month of Dynamite, from the second show we ever did in this building, you guys have been some of the greatest fans we've ever done. And I have to say, of all the cities where we've never done a pay-per-view.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is like, oh my God. I'll take what chance all night and people singing Cody, Cody Rhodes, Cody, Cody Rhodes. I'll take that shit all night over this. When it's a pay-per-view, except for earlier I said I'm only bringing Dynamite or Collision here, but just keep saying pay-per-view. It's good for optics. We're actually in like a really serious television negotiating deal right now between our parent company, who own way more of this company. I mean, I wasn't supposed to say that part. Guys, just fucking buy the pay-per-view, okay? It's great, I promise.
Hey, of all the cities where we've never done a pay-per-view, I think this might be the greatest one. I also think this might be the greatest sports town in the entire world.
And here's the problem too. He says that in every city. So it's like a bad stand-up comic that, bro, you don't. Each city needs its own material if you're going to do like this city has. This is like before the internet comedians would do this. And I mean, this city has the, am I right, guys? Right? And it's just the same joke could just apply in general to any. And this is a real great sports town. Am I right? Tony, you're on the internet on camera saying the same thing about every fucking city you go to, so you clearly don't believe every city's the greatest sports town.
Shut up, bitch!
So what do you say? Sooner or later, I bring you an AEW
Pay-per-view!
Pay-per-view! Keep coming. Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for staying to the end. I swear I will bring you a
Pay-per-view! Pay-per-view!
Get home safe. God bless you. I love you very much, Boston. Thank you.
Love you, Tony!
Pay-per-view. So he made you guys chant pay-per-view after robbing you of a fucking decent show. And then he did this before the show. I think this is before the show. So singular cup tone, and look at the fucking quality of that. That's not StreamYard, folks. Tony Khan has like an old phone. I got my first cell phone in the 80s. It was a prototype. I've never gotten rid of it. And do you guys remember how like he got caught with that girl on the super yacht Kismet, Steamboat Tone? And he was on the fucking boat with that girl in his private quarters. And then the next video Tone did, what did he do? We busted him, chat. We fucking busted his ass, dude. What did he do? Oh, we have the best camera people. I have the best cameraman. This guy here behind the camera, this male with a penis, and I'm not gay, right? Fiance, because he has like a fiance. He has like a boo thing we don't know about. And remember, he got caught with that like intern on his boat in the super yacht Kismet, right? And he was like filming this long ass video, and he's in there with AEW on the screen, and there's nobody around. It's just them. The camera turns on her. She's like, oh shit. And then she flips it to him. And then the next video he does, he made sure to do another video, and he's like, oh yeah, and there's a guy back here filming it this time. Definitely a male. Definitely a man. Just so everyone knows. Dude, we caught him last time, but listen, so this time, right? So we caught him, dude. He was definitely with a chick in the super yacht Kismet and then lied about there being a dude. It was definitely that chick again, because that's his side thing, you know? Actually, Tony's probably her side. Tony's her side piece. Let's get it right. But listen, man, this thing's filmed on like a potato dipped in olive oil, you know? And I don't know. This guy's a billionaire. You'd think he'd have just like a miniature satellite that follows him around everywhere. He doesn't even know how to button a suit. And yeah, let's watch Steamboat Tone here. He's set sails. He's landed ashore, and he's here with One Cup Tone as well. So this was his promo, I believe, for Collision. Yes, go ahead, man. Yes. Hey, man, male. I don't know the XY chromosome. I don't know the chromosome. I don't know. Hey, yes, man. Male, definitely male. You're a man, right? Cough. Clear your throat. Are we ready? Okay, guy, not woman. Okay, good. Ready? Let's go. Sorry.
Hey, it's great to see you. We're minutes away from Wednesday Night Dynamite. And it's a huge week for AEW. We're going live. It's Full Gear Week. This is one of the best weeks of the year in AEW. It's one of my personal favorite weeks of the entire year.
Wait,
Full Gear is always an awesome pay-per-view. And
wait, is that? Hold on. That's him. That's his. I'm like, wait, what's going on outside my house?
Tonight is the go-home show. It's Wednesday Night Dynamite.
Oh my God, that's his thing. Where is he, in a fucking boiler room? Where is this? Where is he filming this? Where it sounds like someone's like fucking air blowing the fucking sawdust off a floor in a garage in the fucking door over from him. What's going on?
We've got a great hour of Collision coming up after Dynamite. It all kicks off at 8 p.m. Eastern.
He's on a train. I'm on a train. Oh my God. Okay.
7 p.m. Central tonight. And the action has been fast and furious backstage.
Fast and furious, like this train. And if you were Vin Diesel's about to jump it when we get to town, just
a lot of people who want matches and want opportunities to fight on tonight's show.
Every week he says this too. So now these promos, we're starting to dissect these two. Like, all right, let's just give you the benefit of the doubt and say these do work and get more eyeballs on your shit. Guess what? They're not working creatively because every week you go, there's lots of people who want matches and opportunities. We fucking know, bud. It's it's like saying, oh man, there's lots of hockey players who like really want to fucking score goals and win games with that. We know, bro. Otherwise, they wouldn't be playing fucking hockey. What are you talking about? What else? Nothing. Nada. He's just going to talk about God. Moxley's still no-selling shit, and I'm just letting him while he demands matches.
Oh, there's already so much great action in 3 hours, but we've got some of the biggest wrestlers in AEW that have busted into this office already tonight, looking for the opportunity to wrestle.
And then the gimmick is he gets walked all over, too. So everyone just busted into your office? Everyone just busts in your office every week, and that's how you conduct your show. So there's no authority in kayfabe or reality. Huh. Great way to run things.
On tonight's show. In particular, earlier, and we had the, now hang on a second. People are just busting in left and right. There may be more action here, but I do believe we've got an opportunity. Hopefully the interruptions have ended here, ladies and gentlemen, because it's already been quite fast and furious in this office tonight. Earlier tonight.
It was Paul Walker. The spirit of Paul Walker just interrupted me in my office. Michelle Rodriguez. Like, who came on camera? No one even came on camera. He's sitting here going, oh, hopefully these interruptions stop. Like someone just came in and it was King Kong Bundy comes in and is like, I want a match with Hogan. We didn't even see anything. Hopefully it's Fast and Furious. I said Fast and Furious twice because actually I'm not allowed to say that because The Rock works with WWE, but you know, Time Cop. Actually, it's very much like Time Cop.
After Blood and Guts, there was a big...
And it's also like Ghostbusters. Everybody busting in left and right. Ghost busting in left and right. Am I right, fellas?
Big uproar from the Death Riders. We saw at AEW Collision, Jon Moxley has some unresolved feelings about what happened at Blood and Guts. Jon Moxley really wants to get back in the ring tonight. We heard Jon Moxley on commentary on Collision on Saturday. Jon Moxley and Claudio are looking for a fight tonight, and they're going to get one. Coming out of Blood and Guts, Jon Moxley and Claudio said they would fight any two people from the Blood and Guts match in particular. And we've got two wrestlers, two of the top stars, looking to fight tonight, looking to fight the Death Riders tonight. And I'm talking about Orange Cassidy.
So everyone's a top star, and then Moxley can just like literally attempt murder on people. And then he can just storm in your office and command matches, and you just bow down. And even though he held your title captive and all this shit, bro, get someone like ask Grok how to fucking write these stories better.
And Roderick Strong. Orange Cassidy and Roderick Strong versus the Death Riders tonight on AEW Dynamite. And we've got so much great action tonight. Hangman versus Shibata. Mercedes Moné versus Red Velvet. We've got
someone in chat's like, he's obviously on the spectrum. So am I. What are we fucking? Obviously, I am too, dude. What are we talking about?
Tag team.
It's fair ball. What are you doing? Squid Games. Let's go.
Championship quarterfinals for the
It's
women's
Squid Game,
division.
bro.
We've
It's right
got
down the middle.
so much great action ahead of Full Gear
It's
this
his
weekend.
decision, dude. I didn't tell him to fucking upload this shit.
And this weekend, we also have a $1 million match. The Young Bucks and Josh Alexander versus the Jurassic Express and Kenny Omega. And Kenny Omega is returning to AEW right here tonight. And I mentioned we've had interruptions. We've had people busting in left and right. It's been crazy chaos, and in a good way, because people want matches. People want the opportunity to wrestle tonight, and I want to give it to them. We had a great match at Collision. Scorpio Sky challenging for the
I try to let him play because I know I paused for so long, Chad, so I'm just trying to let him play a little bit.
Title against Kyle Fletcher of the Don Callis family. And there was some action after the match. There was some aftermath. There's some unresolved issues.
Oh, really?
Josh Alexander.
Was there some action, some unresolved issues? do tell more in this fucking video and not on your TV show.
Alexander has got some unresolved issues with a lot of people. And we know Kenny Omega's back tonight, and Josh Alexander's in the house. So after what happened to Nakazawa, after what's happened to Kota Ibushi.
Nakazawa! Did he just say what happened to Nakazawa? When's the last time we saw Nakazawa?
Exactly, no pop.
Nakazawa? He still works there?
Need to obliterate.
What?
Kenny's going to be looking for Josh Alexander.
Nakazawa? Wait, did he just fuck up and call the wrong guy the wrong name?
Is ready for a fight. The Young Bucks are always looking for an opportunity to get in the ring, and they came into my office earlier tonight and made it clear, even if it's not $1 million match, they want a chance at a winner's purse tonight. They want to make a little money before the pay-per-view.
That's why you're dumb, Tone. Every match should be a winner's purse. If you were the sports-based product, you would be pitching on your show every single week that the winner gets the bigger pay. Oh, he got DQ'd. He's going to get fined for that. And now they've done some fines and stuff, but Tony doesn't get it because money's nothing to him in his real life. He's just out of touch with fucking reality, right?
Poor people don't like AEW.
And he doesn't understand the common man in like $1 million whatever tag match. What do I got to do? The Bucks? I'll fight them both for $1 million, 1-on-2. Let's fucking go. Like, what are you talking about? You can't, it doesn't even make sense. And it doesn't make sense to do it all the time. Okay. We know that they're executive vice presidents of this fucking company. You're treating people like, oh, the repo man, like it's his fake, like it's their fake job as executives of this company. Oh, here comes the hockey player. Here comes the garbage man. Here comes the dentist. Well, literally, you got a dentist, but it's like the EVPs is like their fake Isaac Yankem job is what you try to make it when really we all know what the truth is. So I don't know, whatever. I've broken all of this shit down so many times. So many times. But he's just a touch. Like the Bucks were invading your show. They tombstoned you. They can't just barge in your office and demand shit. What's the payoff for the tombstone that they gave you? And you wore a neck brace in NFL and embarrassed yourself and said Harvey Weinstein embarrassed yourself. Okay, and then you took the fake neck brace off, then you started wearing fake glasses again. Tone? So, what's the payoff to any of it? It's what everyone's looking for, and there was none. Jack Perry just sent them a knife in the mail on their internet show. And then now all of a sudden, Jack Perry's a good guy, and so are they becoming good guys, kind of. How does that make sense? Why wasn't any of that told on your TV show? And why would good guys be sending knives to people, threatening them and stuff? Like, he just doesn't understand anything about anything. Nobody runs shit by him that they do outside. Or maybe they do, but like being the elite and shit, they don't run any of that by him. So, I don't know. It's all bullshit. I could harp on this
Josh
for days and days and days and
days.
Days and days and days and
days.
days
As a trio before the $1 million match. So
It's
I
all
think
online.
a great match for the
Subscribe.
fans.
Hit the like
Josh
button.
Alexander and the Young Bucks.
I'm losing my
as a
mind.
trio
I'm getting holes in my
versus
brain.
Skyflight tonight. So to be Josh Alexander and the Young Bucks versus Skyflight.
If I huffed glue, I'd make as much sense trying to make sense of this shit.
Tonight. Kenny Omega is going to make his return tonight. We've got the Death Riders, John Moxley and Claudio Castagnoli, teaming up against Roderick Strong and Orange Cassidy. A double Jeopardy match.
Double
Kazuchika
Jeopardy!
Okada versus Mascara Dorada.
And the ref is Alex Trebek.
It's a 3-hour show tonight, and it feels like a pay-per-view lineup. And it's
So why would you do a pay-per-view before your pay-per-view? Why? Why would that be the approach?
Measure it with the kind of week this is. It's AEW Full Gear Week. It's a 3-hour show tonight, and it's going to be one of the best lineups of wrestling we've ever put together. You couldn't ask for a more exciting lineup of go-home show wrestling than what we've got for you tonight on Wednesday Night Dynamite plus Collision. And after the wrestling ends, don't go anywhere because we got the countdown to Full Gear. We've got all those great video packages and all those great interviews leading into the big pay-per-view matches. And the team's done a great job.
So glad we got all the packages and interviews on the day of the pay-per-view or right before the pay-per-view and not for like weeks building up to the pay-per-view. And also the crowd, I'm watching the pay-per-view, Tone, right now, Full Gear. The crowd's dead now because the hottest they get is the Big Boom AJ guy. And you fucking put it on the pre-show every time because you're a dumb fuck. I'm sorry, dude. Or maybe you're not dumb, but like, God damn it, Tone. Listen to PWT. The T is for Tone. Dude, I just want what's best for you, man. Someone, Mole, AEW Mole, send it to him. MVP, somebody, throw me a goddamn lifeline. We need to send this motherfucker a lifeline. Rather, Tone needs one. Throw me one to throw to him. Throw a bone to Tone. But the crowd, they're popping for the big spots, but they're just sitting because you blew them up too quick. It's too much. Just get to the fucking show. No one cares about FTR, Brodito. This should be on the go-home show, a title match. You know? Look at, they're doing the traditional Survivor Series match in WWE on the go-home SmackDown. It's not even on the pay-per-view. I didn't even realize. It's going to be a 3 or 4 match pay-per-view, PLE. That's what you do because it all means more and it's all going to take a lot of time. You give them their money's worth. You let them explode for 2 hours. That's what wrestling fans want to do. That's what they want to do, man. So it is what it is.
These videos
going to do things his way.
Together. The wrestlers are fired up. You're not going to want to miss what they have to say on the countdown to Full Gear. And it's all coming up just minutes from now on TBS and on HBO Max, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. It starts very soon, and we'll see you on Dynamite tonight.
It starts in a few minutes. I'll see you on Dynamite tonight. In 1 second, because we're about to go on the air. I'm running to Gorilla. I'm sprinting there. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was AEW news, and the best guy is Tony Khan, Ichi Nissan. Let's get stupid with Moné. And you guys know the best guy.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
We got more news. I want to do some WWE news, and we're going to do some sicko stuff. Sicko's been piling up a bit, but there's like one thing I want to get to. For sure. And did you guys see like the Big Boom AJ hitting the Stone Cold Stunner? Okay, let's watch it. Let's watch it together. Don Stevens can't keep us not together. I don't know. I'm stupid. I'm drinking tonight. What are we doing? Okay. We're going to pause and bring it back. Oh, I'm going to fucking flag for this. Let's go. Boom. Look at this. The worst stunner. Damn. But listen to the crowd. They're not going this crazy right now for FTR and Bandito, man. That's not good. Listen to the pop. Look at everyone standing up. Why isn't Tone caught on and realized like, okay, the Big Boom guy does better work. Like more people are interested in this than most of the other shit you got going on. Look at this. Boom. Boom! We bring the boom to your crew. We bring the boom to your crew. I bring the boom. He just boomed them, dude. Via Sean Ross Sapp, there's a significant chance of adding top or easily marketable AAA talent to the 2K26 game. Yeah, I told the PWT universe that a fucking year ago. No, but for sure before summer. And yes, there will be a TNA thing on that too. That's going to be next year's 2K26 is going to be awesome, even though, bro, there's still Persona cards I'm trying to get on 25. And it's like, what the fuck? Make it too goddamn much content to get. If they gave me an option, just buy all the Persona shit, I would do it. Okay. Okay, so Brody barely broke that pin up. and then fucking save the match. And now all I can believe after that being the Shatter Machine, that's the end of the match, right? Or that was going to be the end. Brody broke it up so that they're not going to win. FTR is not going to win this match. I don't know. Going too long. I feel like everything's going too long. And I also didn't sit through the pre-show, which last time I didn't sit through the pre-show entirely. And like I didn't call it at least. And it like was better. I felt like it was an easier watch for the pay-per-view. Like I wasn't as burnt out. And so I tried that again. I came in at the Big Boom. I tried to hop on during like the Big Boom match. I was kicking ass at Trivial Pursuit and I had to win. So that was first and foremost, right? I got family at the house. I'm going to fucking win this game real quick. So, and then I'm like, Big Boom, AJ's on. I got to go live. I said, you know, and yeah, I think we were on like the tail end of their match, but the crowd was the hottest then. And is Brodito really a team everyone's behind? I don't know. Okay, WWE news. We have a little bit here. Let's get into it. Wait, this might be the finish. And then they kicked out, man. Oh, man. I mean, that's a chill. Okay, sorry, guys. We're locked in. But, like, is that... It's too many now. That was, like, another false finish too many. And then we're getting like outside the ring, hardcore. Everyone's laid out. Managers are laid out along ringside. It's carnage. And then what's the finish going to be? Lincoln Hawk for 5 says, hello, fellow Oh, it's TK. Hello, fellow humans. Do you like to have fun? It's great. We have a fun show of wrestling with great wrestlers. Beep, boop, beep. I am TK Bot. Yeah, I threw out the conspiracy theory that he has like clones, dude. L clone. That's why that's the only IP he's ever owned in AEW. He has like tone bots that go out there and fucking do interviews for him. Or like manage his day to day. Thank you.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Yeah, it's just too much. The crowd's dead. They had the crowd a couple times and they just lose them. And I get it when they're like, oh, if you look back to the 80s in all Japan. That was a really great, that was an awesome move right there. Bandito like caught the Doomsday device or whatever the fuck into the moonsault slam into the like that was an awesome false finish as well because he like didn't get all of it. That was awesome, but like do that 7 minutes ago and take it home, bring it home, you know. And I get it when people are like all Japan and shit, but there's these events with like a match or two where you're like those were insane. The problem is they're trying to be like every single match. Blow your mind on every show, Dynamite, Collision, and the pay-per-views. Apron pile driver. What else is there to do in the pay-per-view? The apron pile driver. Burning hammer or what? Yeah. And then he kicks out of a double burning hammer. Like, suck my balls, dude.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Suck my balls. Spike pile driver. Now it's done. Am I behind you? Where are you guys? Sorry, I'm just watching these ridiculous fucking... We're going to get into WWE news, but 278, 280 watching across X and YouTube. Get the YouTube video to 100 likes. Please sneeze and spanks. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, come on now, Phil. We're all witnessing the emergence of the great Bandito. Way too many false. That's what I'm saying, Andy. Too many false fucking finishes. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Still kicked out. Remember when people got mad at Cody Rhodes kicking out of the Burning Hammer? Good times. And then another shatter machine. So who did that help, having him just kick out of 400 things? Oh, man. Wow. FTR have had, and I called this one too. I think I've picked right mostly. Have I not, or am I wrong on that? I don't know. Who won that 4-way tag? I just don't know if that was a very good match overall. When you do that many false finishes and that, like, who did that help? And then they just dropped the titles anyways. Like, it just sort of buries everyone a little bit. Because Brody was down for so long, they hit 100 moves on his partner. And then also Bandito kicks out of all this shit, then eats a move that he kicked out of earlier already, and then kicks out, and then doesn't kick out. And I get it, the accumulative damage. I understand if you want to fansplain it that way, but it's like, then they just drop the belts. It's not even like, oh, he kicked out of everything. Then he just Hulk Hogan'd on their asses, and FTR got nothing on this guy. And Brodito's actually, we're going to run with them. We're going to just run them. Run to the hills. You just run with them into the fucking, to the mountaintop and see if it works. Because, I mean, the AEW fans are behind it and shit, you know. Brodito's not like the worst team ever. I'm not invested in them. They're just kind of thrown together, and then they just kind of won the belts. There's nothing there to be like, oh, I'm into their relationship. I'm into their friendship. This is what they're, you know, like Axiom has a different type of friendship than, let's say, like DIY has versus like Street Profits or whatever. So again, maybe that's like overthinking things, but they say this is the Wagyu beef of wrestling. So sorry, I take it to that level. Okay, let's get into WWE news. This Casino Gauntlet, though, goddamn, we're gonna have to watch this. 6 matches. Do we watch, chat? Let's watch the Gauntlet. Do WWE news after, okay? Because I promise you, like, Stat Moné isn't gonna cook as hard. Fletcher Briscoe will be fine. Moxley O'Reilly, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't even need to be on the pay-per-view. Already got Darby Pack. Like, that could have just been on the go home show. He's just no-selling a flaming table. Yeah, we need to just watch this Gauntlet match, okay? So there's like 300 watching live. Hit like, hit retweet, whatever you guys do. Thank you. You can super chat in or become a member, 99 cents. I do bonus shows every Monday or weekly. If I miss Monday, I do it another day, but we always do a bonus show every week for members only. Thank you, guys. Check out Patreon. Those are my plugs. Let's go. I'm actually down, and it's Lashley, and it's fucking... Now, does MVP pull a... What's his name? Yeah, he is. He's going to walk back and bring Shelton out. Okay, we're going to lock in for this. This is going to be good. Let's see if anyone debuts. It's going to be a long-ass night. Yeah, dude. You guys already know it. Yeah, AEW don't give a fuck. Tone don't give a fuck, dude. He's on the Super Yacht Kismet, and he's just like fucking hanging out with 20-year-old interns and shit. Living his best life. He's in Gorilla, which is in that room on the Kismet right now, calling everything. Jay White returns tonight. That'd be awesome. DX Tank invades WCW. Oh, yeah, the winner. And then we're not trying to copy your belt. This is our own history. The belt has red and shit and looks like the fucking Okay, wait. That title had the basic color scheme of the NWA title, does it not? Damn, I don't know. They're in like a lawsuit or whatever. This is all. I'm gonna reserve comments and watch that one play out because I think that's gonna be when Tony's like, "I called Billy Corgan." I don't think that's all gonna. I don't think him and Billy Corgan interpret these conversations the same way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, chat's confirming. Yes, it's the same color scheme. So he just went there, dude. What the fuck? I can't believe he went there with this. Where's wow, I did get someone sent me a Tony Crange video. Okay, we might save that for the next show. Yeah, we will, because I don't want to get off on a tangent on this shit. Bishop Khan's, okay. $60 likes, guys. There's like 300 watching across X and YouTube. Fucking hit the like button. Let's go. If the fucking Big Boom guy comes out and wins this battle royal, the place is gonna lose its fucking mind. If the Big Boom AJ guy comes out and wins this fucking thing, or if he comes out and eliminates Ricochet, the place is gonna explode. So HS are made to look like a bunch of jabronis. Surprise entrant will be Goldberg. They wish, dude. Bishop Khan is one handful of people I like in AW. Yeah, I love the Gates of Agony. I do. That's their name, right? And then their name. Then they have another name with Ricochet. Like they're the GOA, and then they have like whatever they're called with Ricochet. I forget what they're called. The Destiny or the Destination or whatever the fuck it's called. The Stupid, yeah. Okay, chat. Yeah, there's almost 300 watching. I promise we're gonna get into news. Let's call the action. So we have the GOA on the outside. MVP's been taken out. Everyone's arguing around the ring. Lashley's taken out. Just pin him really quick, and then the match is over. Then no more entrance. But the whole gimmick, this whole match doesn't make sense in real life or kayfabe, which nobody will address. Nobody will tell Tony Khan this or explain to him why it doesn't make sense. But yeah, this is them hot shot booking this type of match as well. They should be doing this match once a year at All In. Okay, so Claudio comes out. One of the top stars in AEW, according to Tony Khan. Sorry, I muted myself. Here's Claudio, gorilla pressing people. Hey, I remember when these guys could have did this on Raw, and the sickos would cry about how fucking boring it was and how it wasn't real graps. Yeah, Claudio should have turned on the Death Riders and beat the shit out of Mox a long time ago. He's way better as a fucking... They should get him like a manager, like a Heyman type guy. Cesaro in WWE right now, the U.S. title division could use him so hard. Yeah, this is a casino gauntlet match. So it's like their Royal Rumble. They do it like at All In and then just whenever they need to boost interest because Tony Khan has zero booking ideas and zero long-term planning. Daniel Garcia comes out. Like, dude. Who gives a shit about this? So what did he throw at Ricochet? And they're both heels is the problem. So like, so Tony Khan doesn't understand, or whoever books this shit doesn't understand, and clearly none of these wrestlers understand this. If I beat the shit out of Daniel Garcia, the crowd loves me. If I beat the shit out of Ricochet, the crowd loves me. And they're both fucking heels. So have two guys you're trying to get over beat the shit out of them. Have them align with each other. And then we're all like, fuck these guys. Instead, you're giving us two heel factions. You're trying to make Garcia a cool, tough guy when that's never worked ever since the inception of AEW. So they're whooping the shit out of Ricochet. He's starting to do his flippy reversals. No, Claudio went into the post. And he's going for some shit. Gets groined on the top rope. And then Orange Cassidy. Ugh. Oh, man. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for WWE. So, Jade Cargill and Triple H are listening to PWT confirmed.
Wrestling's not fake!
So Jade Cargill's recruiting her baddie section. And she's like, I'm tired of looking at you slobs, man. You guys do nothing for me. I'm sure the men could agree. And she wants her baddie section. She's recruiting. And I've been saying it, man. Listen, AEW's stolen so much shit from every wrestling company ever. I would just steal their one thing that worked well with Jade and just give her a baddie section. I always thought Jakara Jackson and Lash Legend were the perfect candidates for that. And then she's like the final boss, you know? But they kind of fucked that up, I guess, with Mara Sade being gone and Lash Legend being with Nia Jax. So I don't know. But it'd be cool if she brought back the baddie section. Speaking of baddies, Bianca Belair signs with CAA as WWE return looms after injury layoff. So congrats to her signing with CAA, one of the big talent agencies there, and hopefully she lands some fucking movie roles and some other shit, you know? Speaking of stars, Nikki Bella says she isn't hiding behind filters or fake captions. She's embracing her post-divorce confidence and being brutally honest about it. On the Nikki and Bree show, she says that she's been posting more thirst traps lately, and it's not about sending messages or chasing mystery. She says, I love thirst traps now because I need attention at times, and that's the only time I get attention since I don't text with anyone. So sometimes your girl needs to post a thirst trap to feel a little something. That's not good. We have a society of that where that listen, I'm not burying her. I'm not 42. Kind of sad, not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah. I'm sure there's a young suitor out there. Chat, throw your hats in the ring. She's single and looking to mingle clearly, but
emotional damage.
Moving along. NXT stars Hank Walker and Tank Ledger lost their GHC Tag Team Championships in Noah. So the same way Omos sort of won a title and then just like vacated it or just like dropped a title or whatever. Hank and Tank did the same thing with these tag belts.
74代新チャンプ新たなる GHC タッグ王者となりました。お見事新チャンピオン。いやー、斉藤さん第74代。
Who's watching Noah? Speaking of watching, breaking news: due to a shoulder injury, Sheamus is not medically cleared to continue competition in the Last Time Is Now tournament. Hurt himself in that 6-man with John Cena, and basically he's replaced. And yeah, The Undertaker has a 35-year legacy championship belt, and it's $850 for this Undertaker belt. Let's take a look at this, chat. What do you think? It's like the cruiserweight title or the fucking something like that. I don't know. Some Undertaker mark himself. His wife, him and his wife will both get a tag title set. And then the official graphic for Team Sami Zayn versus Team MFT. And it's a traditional Survivor Series. They use the old logo because nostalgia is key. Traditional Survivor Series. This will be on SmackDown on Friday, which rules. And it's just a traditional Survivor Series match on SmackDown on the Go Home show. I feel robbed. Like they should do this on the actual Survivor Series. But if War Games is going to invade the shit, that's cool. I also thought that Becky and AJ Lee were going to be a one-on-one, not for the title. Instead, they both got added to War Games just because women. And then it's like, God damn it. They should have star-studded it and made it long. I thought this, and I feel like this is still true, but I think this Survivor Series is the last one that will be one night. I think they will present it as, okay, we have the War Games. We're setting up 2 rings, 2 nights in a row. This will be a 2-night event. The Big Four will then be 2 nights. The Saudis want a 2-night Survivor Series, I'm sure, because they want a War Games match out there, because they like the gimmick matches and shit. So they're saving the traditional matches for the Go Home show. Awesome. At least they've spent time on the show making us care about this shit. And it's a match to look forward to. I actually am. I know that it's kind of random thrown together. Hey, that's what traditional Survivor Series matches are. So that's where you get away with it. You know, you be selective about where you randomly throw guys together and debut people or put a super team together or whatever, or have a faction versus faction war. And this is, you found the right time, and it's all been on SmackDown. So the payoff's on SmackDown. I love it. And I think that come the next year or two, we will see. I was going to save this for end of the year predictions. Maybe I'll still use it as one and cop out if I can't think of 5 solid ones this year. But I think in the next year or two, we'll see Survivor Series go to 2 nights. And then we'll see like one night will be, here's the men's War Games and the women's traditional Survivor Series. And then the other, and then like 2 other matches. And then the next night will be like the vice versa of that. And I'm excited for this one. I am. And I love how Sami Zayn put over, like, we're an international super group. Like, we have one of the best tag teams from America of all time. Like, I'm fucking Canadian and I'm beloved in the Middle East and I'm fucking one of the best, I'm one of the best indie guys of all time. We got Rey Fenix, one of the best luchadors of all time. We got the literal king of strong style from Japan. Right? Like, I fucking love how he put that over on SmackDown. That was great. And the MFTs all painted up like the GODs. I'm here for all of that. Joining me on the show, ladies and gentlemen, my friend and yours, JJ Alexander. How you doing, my guy?
It's been a hell of a day.
Are you watching Full Gear?
I just pulled up a Sail to High Streams version. Yeah. I'm watching this embarrassment of a 6-man.
What have you thought of it so far? Have you seen like any of the pre-show or any of the any other matches?
I just turned it on when you I just turned it on when you sent me that DM. So I have not seen jack shit of it yet. As it is, dude. So whole debacle with StreamYard. I have to deal with that. Why is Speedball Bailey coming out?
Yeah, what debacle with you were having problems with it? Hey, it was like your quality was all fucked up.
So same thing happened where the video quality was all fucked up. I tried to complain. They have no one on their actual like help center. So I went to go request a partial refund for the month. I'm like, listen, everything I've tried to record has been ass. And I just click it and they're like, fine, here's a full refund. Go fuck yourself. You're on the free trial now. And I was just like, that's not what I asked for. So then I had to contact tech support to be like, I didn't want you to cancel my freaking subscription, you assholes. Now I need that back. And in the meantime, I can't stream anything because if you have the free thing, you can only save 5 hours of freaking video, and I have like 30 hours already saved on the freaking cloud there. So,
oh my god, you're getting royally screwed here, dude.
Right. So it's
at least our episodes in the can. At least our episodes in the can, dude. You can you'll upload.
Yeah, like I basically and that's the other thing, dude. I edited it last night and I put it to upload through YouTube Studio. It took YouTube 9 fucking hours to upload that freaking video.
Dude, that might be your internet. I don't know.
No, it's not, dude. It's not my internet because like everything else has been fine. But yeah, dude, I started that at like 11:30 this morning and it didn't finish until like an hour ago.
Yeah, man.
It was just sitting there like 1% every like
chat. Go and ask Grok what JJ's got to do. So to fix that, how do you fucking fix StreamYard? No, hopefully they remedy that on Monday though.
They're going to remedy it on Monday.
We have these tag team partners here. Speedball Mike Bailey. He's fighting his tag partner here, and then the match started with that with Lashley and Shelton. So where is everybody's just out like laying off to the side or brawling around the arena? So like you want me to believe that Lashley's just laying there for 10 minutes so Garcia can wiggle his dick and do a sharpshooter to Mike Bailey? Is that what you guys are leading me to believe?
I guess.
It's garbage. This is why people don't like this shit, How do you feel book shit? You book shit and stuff. How do you feel? And people in the biz when you are critical of AEW. Do you ever get backlash for that? I know that the Young Bucks tried to fucking cancel you before and shit, So tried to not, let anybody work your fed or whatever. When you see Magic Menard, the Daddy Magic Taste, and Daniel Garcia square off, how do you feel about that?
I could care less. Like, okay, so the story. So let me think here. Let me take a wild guess here because I haven't caught up to everything with AEW recently. But my guess is this is PonyCon booking strategy number 3 of you used to be my friend and now you're not.
Yeah, it's basically.
Am I correct in that assumption?
Yeah, Daddy Magic and Garcia were in some faction together, and then Daddy Magic was on commentary, and then Garcia joined the Death Riders, and then now they expect us to care about Daddy Magic fighting Garcia, like he just comes in this match to fight off into the crowd, and then other people will get the finish. And instead of making this match elimination and having it where, oh my God, the first 3 guys they eliminated one guy, now it's a one-on-one scenario or something like that. They expect us to believe that it starts with the 1 and 2 entrant and it's falls count anywhere. But because isn't it falls count anywhere? Maybe that's not an aspect. Maybe the fall has to
I don't
take
even
place
know
in
what
the ring.
this is.
So
like,
it's
is
a Royal Rumble, but you have to
gauntlet?
pin. It's a Royal Rumble, but you have to pin in the ring, I believe.
Oh, wait, is this the casino gauntlet for the national belt?
Dude, yes.
Oh, that's what this is. Okay.
Okay. So you didn't even know what you were tuning into. That's the
No, I thought I was like watching a 6-man at first.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so Shelton and Bobby Lashley are still on the ground. Fucking
yeah. No, they're in the ring right now. They're double teaming Orange.
Well, yeah, they are, but they were still on the ground for like an hour. Now there's a spear from Lashley. Yeah, here comes Benjamin with this big German.
Oh, you're behind me because Lashley just power slammed him, and now he just knocked Speedball to the fuck outside, and now here comes Ricochet to get his ass beat by Hurt Business.
But listen, the problem with this match is that why would you want to be number 1 or 2? We're supposed to believe that there's 20 guys sitting back there, but the first 2 guys could just pin each other out. So what about the surprise of Daddy Magic? What is his name? Matt Menard, Daddy Magic, Matt Menard, or whatever the fuck. What?
Is that much of a surprise?
So, well, that's what I'm saying though. Like, how would you get that moment? Then he chases Garcia off. What if the first 2 people eliminated each other? Like in kayfabe and in reality, it's insulting to your intelligence. It should just be elimination, or after 15 entrants, first fall to a finish, falls count anywhere.
Anytime
or
I've ever
just
booked
falls count
a
anywhere,
match.
elimination, and then to pin a Bobby. It doesn't bury Bobby if fucking 10 guys throw him through 2 tables, then stack him or whatever, like it doesn't hurt him in that, and then you could get away with shit like that. But instead, Garcia fights off with this Daddy Magic into the crowd, and then all of a sudden Bobby Lashley gets up. Like, who hurt him so bad? It's Bobby fucking Lashley. Like Orange Cassidy fought him off to where he's laid out for fucking 4 minutes, so all these tag teams can have their little gay, hey, hey buddy, remember we were best friends, get out of here, man. I'm not fucking, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, like, oh look, the flippy dude to make sure, is that Useless that didn't get the pin there? Yeah.
I just can't. When Orange Cassidy came out, I started doing news.
Oh, that's
they're teasing Yuta getting the win.
Oh, look, so Ricochet won the fucking national title. Who could have seen that coming?
National title, yeah, of course, because because he kisses bum.
Right.
So they were obviously going to do that.
Because everyone's been like, you've been here for over a year and you haven't even won a belt in a company that has 4,000 belts. What does that say about you? So Tony's like, I'm going to create a new belt.
Yeah.
Because God forbid, when it already is.
Let's get back into we have WWE news, man. Are you ready? We have a little bit left here.
Dude, that fucking belt is legit the same fucking belt that they've been using in the NWA. Not the one that Mondo holds, but the old one.
Yeah, I know. I tweeted out. I was like, is this not the same color scheme?
That's the belt that's the belt that Brian Idol has been carrying around as being the real national champion. That's that belt. Oi. How unoriginal. Anyway, sorry.
No, don't be sorry. It's good that you pointed out, man, because earlier I was like, is that not just the belt? And then chat was like, yep, that is. And I'm like, well, then Tony's a liar. He's a fucking liar. And
yes.
And again, chat, what did I tell you guys? I don't think the conversation that Billy Corgan had with Tony Khan was interpreted by Billy Corgan the same way it was interpreted by Tony Khan.
Right.
So Stinkashay, good for him. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, let's hit a breaking news. Let's do some WWE news. So tonight, AAA Alianzas is going down. I don't know. I'm like, maybe we'll hang out. I think it starts in like
15, 20 minutes. Yeah.
15, 20 minutes. Yeah. So I'll throw it on YouTube, but I don't know if I'm going to stick through the whole goddamn thing unless they wrap it up at the same time as this fucking AEW show. But this Saturday's card, we got El Hijo del Vikingo and Dragon Lee versus Dominic Mysterio and El Grande Americano. Real quick, rapid fire. Do you have a pick for that?
I think it's gonna be Vikingo and Dragon Lee with some
to get all the heat on them.
Rey Mysterio interference. Yeah.
Rey Mysterio, do you see a potential? Do you see Chad Gable in an Americano gear himself showing up? Maybe, possibly, because they're saying he's ready to come back. And then what about? I speculated on your show that you know, the only way, because they're booing Dragon Lee. Vikingo's supposed to be a babyface, and they're just, Mexico said, nope, fuck Dragon Lee if you align with Vikingo. Alberto El Patron, he's gonna come back and wrestle Rey for that mega title some point in Mexico, I believe, in the next I don't know how long. I'm firm on that. Rey will beat Dom for that mega championship, and then he will wrestle Alberto for it, probably beat Alberto, but they're going to bring Alberto out, and people are going to lose their shit. And do you see an Alberto showing up tonight? I don't think so tonight, but what do you think?
Not tonight, no.
Not tonight, yeah, okay.
I think we're going to wait for Rey to take that belt off of Dom, and then he'll show up.
Right. So we have Javon versus Octagon Jr. versus Axiom. Axiom being accused of his mask, him lifting his mask from another luchador. Somebody posted a picture of Hector Guerrero wearing that shit. Like fucking, it's V Troopers. It's like, you know, it's that. Yeah, it's some like anime shit from like. But either way, who do you think wins in that triple threat?
See, that's a tough one.
Yeah, I want to keep Octagon over, but you got Axiom there, who's like he's like main roster worthy. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. You go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's Axiom kind of seems like he's the guy there to take the pin in this. Like, nothing against him, but I feel like he's the one to take the pin, because you could easily, I honestly see them putting Javon over in this, just because they're giving him that little bit of a role, but they'll have him pin Axiom so that Octagon still looks strong.
Ah, nice. Yeah, and here's the thing, guys. JJ, tell these motherfuckers about this Carmelo Hayes theory, and he was right. So we recorded his show before SmackDown, and he's like, and at the end of the show, JJ goes, well, I fucking hope my prediction about Carmelo Hayes was right and shit, or I'm gonna look like an asshole. And he was right, bro. Hayes won via schmozzy fucking finish. I'm going to hit the X-Files, break down why Carmelo Hayes is John Cena's final opponent and has been. It was written in the stone. It's been there since fucking, that's what it's been this whole time.
So this is my theory. Was the first part happened last night. Melo wins by a schmoz because obviously the baby faces got to do something to Reed going into War Games. So that happened. So in the next round, he has to face Gunther. Gunther is kind of the obvious choice that everyone figures is going to face Cena for the end. I think that's too safe. I think it's easier if Melo is facing Gunther, and then Melo ends up winning that match by DQ because Miz comes in and attacks him. So
and
therefore,
let me add something too on the show. And I interrupted you then too, and I added this, and I'm doing it again here on my show. Also, guys, think about it. They gave Gunther his old theme back, and he's cool as shit. And they almost made him like he was like a second away from shaking that motherfucker's hand. Like he's like we love Gunther, but he's still an asshole, but he doesn't have to change like Roman, and we'll still love him and embrace him. And I could see him with this big heel faction with Heyman's. Like we could see Gunther turn sort of babyface through all of this and just get tired of the bullshit and the run-ins and all of that. And I said it, and JJ agreed, man. Hey, Gunther was like a smidge away. So if he loses because Miz jumps Carmelo, then Gunther can then go after Miz, and we're all like, oh shit, Gunther versus Miz and shit, and he can like fight him, just like get a win over him on the next, and it sort of turns him babyface that way. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, JJ, keep going.
Right. And so then Melo has to face the winner of Solo versus Penta, and there could very well, I believe Solo's going to go over Penta. I believe that
me too.
Melo will get through that match. due to some interference. It's basically Melo's going to keep skating by, and and the internet's going to bitch saying, well, Melo didn't actually pin anyone in this tournament. And then he goes toe to toe with Cena, and that's when he gets the big win, because him and Cena, both from Massachusetts, both the same trainers.
Explain it, dude. Both from Massachusetts, both the same trainers. Melo wins the IC title. All the sickos and wackos online who are like, Melo should get pushed more. He beat John Cena.
Right.
Cena gave him the rub in NXT, and this was the bomb. JJ, drop the bomb, because a lot of people forget what Melo did.
A lot of people forget when Melo first. Right, when Melo first showed up on TV in NXT, his first appearance, Adam Cole was NXT champion in NXT during like the pandemic era, and Adam Cole's running his mouth, and out pops Melo, and Adam Cole says, "What the hell do you want?" And Melo just turns and says, "Ruthless aggression," and slaps the taste out of Adam Cole's mouth, and they go into their match and win. But it's the same way Cena started on TV.
It's been Melo this whole time, and you dude, you just, I don't know what subreddit you were on where you fucking, no, I'm joking. I don't know how you came up with that, bro, but that is fucking,
I've been paying attention. That's what I do.
Yes, no, absolutely, man. It's spot on, and it's like, oh, it's right there when you see it, though. Unless you point all that shit out, I'd never know. It's a super deep cut, but also they sowed the seeds of that this whole way along. You know,
right?
I love it. And now it's we're as awkwardly silent as this AEW crowd is for this O'Reilly Moxley match.
Oh God, why are we seeing this match again?
So, anyways, moving along, because we are in WWE news, but Full Gear is on. If you're watching this in clip form, Time Cop. We have Chelsea Green and Ethan Page versus Lola Vice and Mystery Iguana. Okay, speaking of theories. Tell these motherfuckers why Lola Vice has heat and why you think this has been a fucking punishment for her and why you see her doing the job here.
Lola's been getting punished ever since she made her shit between her and Damian Priest public, because it was kind of a behind the scenes thing, because they weren't really an official item. And there's a problem with people revealing about being couples there. And basically she didn't clear it by the office. And just went, was like, oh, it's my baby's birthday, blah, blah, blah. And then literally within 48 hours of her making that post was her title match in NXT in Miami with her whole fucking family in attendance. And she did the job. Like, that crowd was white hot for her, and they made her do the job. And right after that, they shipped her off to Mexico. So that's the equivalent of getting shipped off to Puerto Rico in the mid-2000s.
Exactly. So I said when JJ said this to me, I was like, yo, listen, is that not just like she's a Latina and they want to get her over there? And there's an element to that, of course.
Yeah, she speaks Spanish.
JJ said that, of course, but you were like, but that it's just what you said. That's the same thing as getting sent to fucking Puerto Rico back in what? It's like, yeah, you're kind of right, dude. That's not. Let's be real. That you're kind of right. And they are sending stars over like Chelsea Green and Ethan Page to like help establish AAA and of course Iguana. And they do. It's not that they don't see a bright future for Lola Vice, but it's just the you know, JJ speculating here, you know. So I like that. I like that. That's a fun one. That's a fun fucking conspiracy theory. But I think Green and Page obviously retain. We have Natalia, Shooter Natty, and Fabi Apache versus La Hiedra and Flammer. And Flammer. What do you think? Like Apache and Natty get the win, or like do they give the luchas? They got to give some AAA folks some wins. So
Apache's a lucha.
I know. Well, yeah, you're right. You're right. She's more AAA then, but she seems like with the Apache gimmick and all of that, I feel like she's going to get poached and put in WWE. No?
I think eventually, I think they want her to start, like, they need her English to be more proficient first, but she's a homegrown AAA kid, AAA talent.
Okay, so Natty helped get Apache over as like the predominant single female star, because let's be honest, some of those luchadoras from the first show, they were like older, you know what I'm saying? Not hating.
Is O'Reilly bleeding so much?
JJ's like, fuck you with that old man talk. And then Psycho Clown, Pagano, Murder Clown, and Dave the Clown And I'm surprised fucking Dave the Clown is Dave Meltzer's fucking secret wrestling identity. That's his gimmick
Justin,
name.
we have
know
confirmed that Dave Meltzer fears PWT and flutes.
Oh my God, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
And then they're taking on El Messias, Mecha Wolf, who fucking rules. Sanson and Forastero. So awesome. What an awesome card.
I'm picking the Clowns in that one.
Okay. This is the town where the clowns hold it down, baby. NXT. The CW network is allegedly frustrated about Nielsen's big data plus panel measurement for TV ratings. Now, I hate to give Dave Meltzer too much credit, but a lot of people said this would happen. And because Dave was saying it, I was very much like, fuck that, because I don't care. I just hate. I'm a Dave hater. I don't care. What do you sue me? I don't give a fuck. But maybe Dave bass flute because he was like, it's a disaster for both companies. And I was like, I doubt WWE cares that much, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll give him credit. I'll give him a point. He scored a basket on me. What can I say? So according to WrestleNomics, though, so 30, but CW Network is frustrated about Nielsen's big data plus panel measurement for TV ratings. We've expressed to Nielsen our deep frustration with the way it handled the process, communication, and methodology behind its big data rollout. Boo fucking who? I don't give a shit. If Tony Khan was crying about the shit, I'd have the same answer. Boo hoo, motherfucker. The numbers are what they are. They do either you trust them or you don't. We'll play the game if you want to play it. WWE's still fucking the number one pro. Who cares? NXT, you're still beating Dynamite. Who gives a fuck? What are you crying about?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the sudden and substantial
much to do about nothing.
Yeah, exactly. The sudden and substantial discrepancy in NXT viewership reported by Big Data relative to long-established viewing patterns is inexplicable and lacks credibility. Pause. What? Now, I don't know as much as CW and NXT fucking people and whatever. I will say this, though. It's coming from the same people who gave the other numbers, just that they claim this is a more accurate and transparent version of those numbers. So pause about the lax credibility. And then inexplicable. Well, no, they explain it. And inexplicable, I think every other sport is like seeing better ratings that they're happy about other than pro wrestling in general, which my friend Switchblade has pointed out, like wrestling in general is seeing like lower than this isn't hitting the way they thought it was going to. But who gives a fuck, because it's all about streaming now, isn't it? So why are we crying?
Well, plus I don't think they seem to realize, and this is something that I've spoken about quite a few times, is because a lot of people talk about streaming and cord cutting and all this stuff. I myself have been a cord cutter for over a decade. And I did research into things when I started doing it. A lot of people don't realize this, but if you have Sling TV, which is one of the bigger cord cutting companies here in the US, you're automatically counted towards Nielsen. You have to physically go into the options and opt out of being a Nielsen household. That automatically said, if you have YouTube TV in America, or if you have Hulu Plus in America, like so the Hulu Live feed, what do you call it? Does the Hulu Live streaming? Those are also counted towards Nielsen currently. So there's actually a more accurate number for Nielsen now than there was 15 years ago.
Yeah.
No one wants to hear that.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, dude. You're absolutely right about that. And I've been more critical of WWE as of late in areas where I think they need to be criticized for. And I know me and you butt heads on shit like Lash Legend. You're like, fuck her. And I'm like, dude, she's awesome. So definitely I'll defend them where I think they need defending. But I think this is like, whoa, you guys are coping a little bit here. You know what I mean? Like, just let the numbers, just play the ball where it lies. Just keep doing, don't start coping. Just don't start coping, man, because then Dave is going to come. Like, Dave's going to try and have a field day with this if he hasn't already. We are disappointed by Nielsen's lack of cooperation, transparency, and accountability with its network partners as we work to resolve the issue. Like, whoa, that's a pretty like big statement, you know?
Yeah.
Damn. I think everything will be all right, but it's all streaming though too. Like our like it's all replayability, and then what are your YouTube numbers? And
right.
And then look at this. So read these stats. So they're NXT saying this, WWE saying this to this, and the CW are saying this rather. And WWE and NXT continue to post numbers and stats like this. And it's like, well, let's focus on this, CW. But on Tuesday, thank you, Raj Giri, NXT scored its second best audience since Nielsen changed to big data plus panel methodology, with big increases in the 18 to 49 demo. It averaged 650. Dynamite did 490 after Blood and Guts. So it shows you. Bunch of people who will watch NXT that night, they'll go over and watch some Blood and Guts if it's fucking some of them, some other people who've fallen off of wrestling or AEW entirely. But either way, up 17% from the previous week, 0.11 in the key demo, which is up 57%. Both the audience and the 18 to 49 were the best since the 10-14. Year over year was down only 3% in total viewers, but the 18 to 49 was down 42. Damn. Last year's numbers were ranked using the old Nielsen panel only, which is more favorable for wrestling shows. So again, NXT, I mean, I would focus on, hey, we did our second biggest rating since the flip over to the new methodology, and we're all getting used to it. And some things are unanswered. I wouldn't be like fucking Nielsen with there, because nobody had a problem touting Nielsen when it looked favorable for NXT. Still does, by the way. This all still looks good for NXT. So that's my opinion. I don't know. What do you make all this?
Like I said, it's just they wanted they have a little bit of a gripe just because, you know, they were getting a different set of numbers before they started using the measurement system. One of the other things too is that they don't seem to realize is, as I just mentioned, how cord cutters are counted towards Nielsen. The problem is most cord cutting services
takes place in hospital.
America. Well, no, shut up. Most of those cord cutting services don't have the CW on them. The CW is an air station, which if you have a digital antenna, you can do it. But unless you have a cable provider, like you don't watch CW live, you've got to watch, like I've got to watch NXT on the app the next day, because even with a digital antenna, the reception is shit. So I can't watch it live. I have to watch the replay. So that's one of the, it's one of the things where they did this new measurement system, and they're kind of on the wrong side of the tracks on that, because CW isn't offered on as many cord cutting services as it is, just because it's, open air technically.
So we can see here, if you guys are watching, if you're just listening, we have a chart pulled up here from Brandon Thurston, big data plus panel versus prior methodology for Reith and WWE and AEW ratings. So double-digit differences on same apps. CW questions credibility of Nielsen's new methodology. Statement from MRT CEO, insight from media consultant. So basically, it just shows you that WWE SmackDown on USA, total viewership. So the green represents the big data plus panel. So you see that like a significant fucking boom. Like it's almost like this was bots. Are you looking, JJ? Like it's almost like this is bots in this gray area. You know what I'm saying? Like
exactly.
What the fuck is that? That's like if a new guy buys Twitter and then all of a sudden they're like, well, actually, Elon Musk. It's funny. It's like, what's funny is like, they're all bots. So, yeah, dude, this is crazy, but just focus on the green, I guess, because that's all you can control, right? Like you were down when they were telling you what you thought was the real shit before. So what's to say the old shit wasn't real or whatever? And it's not good for AEW either. So it might look bad because of like shit they promised and shit they've sold people on, like Netflix or like these other, like ESPN, look at these numbers we've done. And then these new numbers are like, yo, it's way lower. And then ESPN's like, what the fuck? Or you didn't hit this or whatever. Maybe there's shit like that going on. I don't know. But CW, it's the CW. It's not like WWE's like, oh, fuck. It's CW being like, yo, fuck Nielsen right now. We're doing better numbers than that. But I don't know. I just lock in and keep doing good shows. And this is like a weird time where they rolled this thing out and ratings don't do good around Halloween and all this shit until I don't know, man. Yeah, it's just it was expected that the World Series and Halloween were going to do bad ratings. Dave Meltzer gets on the air and goes, "The peak for WWE is over." What are you talking about, man? It's like this is every year this happens, and I just don't. And like more people are moving to streaming year over year for sure, but this just represents like I don't know, man. Just take it. Don't start coping because then you get clowned. But either way, that's my take on it. I guess
I don't understand this match.
Yeah, it's complete bullshit. There was an update though with comments added from the CEO of the Media Rights Council confirming Nielsen's big data is still accredited. He wasn't familiar with the discrepancies in wrestling viewership under the new methodology, but said they will consider those going forward. So George W. Ivey responded with a statement sent after the initial publishing of this article, confirming that Nielsen's national television measurement service, including big data and certain live sports streaming integrations, are still accredited by MRC. Our process is annual, and we conduct rigorous annual audits of the service. So I'm not even going to read all this. It's just this guy's like, dude, it's the same shit. We just have a more precise way with a larger scale or whatever of accumulating it, and it just seems like CW's coping a little bit. I got to play the ball where it lies. I call it down the line. That's how Phil Marks does it. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was WWE. This is a fucking terrible match. So we'll go back over to full here.
I've been looking at this on this like split screen, and it's literally been them that like Moxley stabbing O'Reilly with a fork for 5 minutes, and then O'Reilly trying to have a technical grappling match with them, and then they all got bloody, and then Kyle goes out and grabs a chain, and he tried to turn it into that grudge match he had with Adam Cole on NXT back in the day.
Right.
And now we're back to stabbing and chair and all this bumfuckery.
And that's why I have AAA from Mexico City pulled up on YouTube right now on my big screen.
I've got my big screen over here, but I got to grab my remote so I can access it.
Yeah, and I got my fucking AEWs on the little screen, the little monitor over here. And that's what's going on. Sorry. Yeah, this match is garbage. That's why I did news over it. And the Casino Gauntlet turned to shit when Cassidy came out, and then Ricochet won, and that belt is disappointing. And so I'm just going to do WWE news in that instance. We also have a sicko segment we need to get to. 1 minute until AAA. We're going to compare these shows. And we might just fucking rock this out through the end of this AAA show too. Because here's the thing. This AEW show still has, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4 matches left. And this AAA show has what? Yeah, this AAA show has what?
5 matches total.
And what does the AAA show have? We just went over it. 4 or 5 matches. They might be done at the same time. They might legitimately be done at the same time. So stay locked in. JJ, why don't you plug your shit and I'm going to go pee.
All right. Woohoo. I got left here. So yeah. So nice to y'all folks to join me here. My name is Joseph J. Alexander. I am the oh hey, look at that. Kyle O'Reilly made Moxley tap out. Yippity yay. Don't care. So yeah, I'm the producer over at the Full Circle Radio Network. That's youtube.com/Full Circle Radio. I am a co-host. I produce everything, but I'm the co-host on the wrestling-centric podcast known as White Heat. Myself and my partner, Matthew James, who's on a little bit of hiatus right now. So Phil came and joined me yesterday, and he'll be joining me for a show next week. I'm also the co-host on a 3-person panel blind draw movie review podcast known as Wildcard Cinema. And I also have a personality / lifestyle / vlog type of thing.
You're Andrew Tate, dude. You're brainwashing the youth. You're red-pilling them. You're black-pilling the youth. I don't like it. No, Full Circle Radio Network. And also JJ is fucking on on Patreon, dude, I do videos with him, and he has so many good stories about like Jonathan Coachman and fucking Nydia and all these wrestlers on Tough Enough and all this shit we're doing. And this AAA show is on, and there's like, and we have fucking, it was heated up, and they're telling story right at the beginning. I just want to point that out. And also, it was heated up with like El Grande and what's his face in the ring together. Yeah. And yeah, dude, this shit rules. And make sure you sub to all of JJ's shit.
Please do.
And he's gonna come react to movie trailers with me on Phil Mark's Out channel as well. Coming soon.
And Phil's gonna watch some old wrestling footage with me.
Yeah, dude. And make sure Maddie and Matt as well has a great wrestling pod. I want to tell the world about fucking, we're just plugging away here, but Matt, your co-host, what's his show called again? I always forget the name of it.
Untrained wrestling
is what it is. It's always on the tip of my tongue. Untrained Wrestling. Just go watch. That's the last one.
Okay, it's hilarious.
Yeah, that's the last. We're fucking plugged away. So now we're going head to head. I'm more locked into the AAA show, even though a lot of people are talking on Espanol. Moxley got his win back or whatever because he tapped.
No, O'Reilly won, and then Moxley fucking takes him out anyway.
Sorry, because
O'Reilly made him tap
out.
out.
I'm looking up at the big screen, not down at the little one right now. So I looked, and Moxley was on top of O'Reilly, and the bell's ringing, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
O'Reilly made Moxley tap out, and then afterwards, Moxley has to get his heat back because here comes the Death Riders and Marina Shafir looking like the Nightman from Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah, and that's why you're here, bro. You just called that shit. Thank God. And then here's, exactly, Garth. Everybody's checking on O'Reilly, the who gives a fucks versus the who cares more. And like O'Reilly's got a nasty gash on his elbow, like above his elbow, if you guys can see that.
Yeah, because like Moxley just kept stabbing him with a fork in the ribs and the arm and the back.
I don't know why
he
did that. And I know. And O'Reilly talked about on AEW Unrestricted that he fucking like is, just wants family time kind of, and he enjoys AEW because he can, I don't know. He just seems like he's 1 foot out kind of.
Oh, absolutely. He got his bag. Now he doesn't care.
Yeah. And like, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. He's had big injuries and shit, but
right.
It's just like, damn, man. And he's put it down, on the indies for a long time, but it's like, you just get I don't know. It's so stupid. Now we have Fletcher and Briscoe, and they're going to get bloody 100%.
Probably.
They will. I guarantee it. I guarantee.
Which, the other two guys just got bloody, so no one should be getting on this show when you just had blood and guts a week ago. It's just too much.
And then this Lucha show, I mean, it's on Espanol, but the crowd's going crazy for it. I'm kind of locked into it over here.
Oh my God, it is in Espanol.
And at some point, we need to talk about GCW Gail Kim Brett Lauderdale sicko segment feud. Okay, chat. So we're doing that as well. Dom's making his entrance. He's eating popcorn. It's on Espanol, but him and El Grande are together.
Like a pimp.
And they're trying to. And this guy here is in the blue suit. If you're watching the AAA show, that's what's his name, Mil Muertes or whatever, right? From Lucha Underground.
What? No, that was El Grande Americano.
No. In the blue suit.
Oh, I'm behind because I'm seeing Dom just grabbing the popcorn now. So I'm a little behind
you. You're ahead of me on the AEW show, and then you're behind me.
No, the guy in the blue suit talking to Dom, that's Grande Americano.
No. The guy in the glasses walking right now. They're doing a whole. That is
that was
right.
Yeah, he's Ricky Banderas. He was Judas Macias.
Thank you.
He was Judas Macias in TNA. Then he was Mil Muertes in Lucha Underground and in MLW.
So,
and now he's
in Lucha Underground. I fucking love Mil Muertes.
Oh yeah,
dude. I love that guy so much. He was so good, and I'm surprised he never got a WWE run off the back of that shit.
He didn't want the schedule. I used to one of his cousins used to work for us, and we used to talk about it. But yeah, he liked doing the TNA thing because it was a lighter schedule, And that's why, and like he liked doing Lucha Underground because they taped a whole bunch at once, so he got the time to himself. But and then he just kind of got up there in years. I was at a show a few years ago. He worked Richard Holiday. It was a hell of a match.
Wow, everybody! You were just at a show where Killer Cross was working Richard Holiday, and you were chilling with Scarlett and them. How was that?
That was fun. And I remember Holiday when he was first training, like he would come down to one of the school I was helping out on promo class night. So I was there for like the beginning of Richard Holiday. Like I didn't give him any of his like trademark things, but I helped him get to where he needed to go.
He's awesome. He's awesome, man.
He is. He's a great dude. He's a great dude.
Laredo Kid's coming out here. And then we have Mark Briscoe coming out on the other show. Yeah. And then, but Laredo Kid ain't fighting. What belt is he holding right now? Like the welterweight title or something like that?
Probably. I don't know. They've still got
I'm not sure. Yeah.
The Widow. The Widow is still out on my screen, so it's going to take a minute.
Yeah. Well, we got wrestling on tonight, folks. We have some new. I got Phil Marks bookmarks for days too. Don't worry about that. We're just locked into a duel. I'm trying to give AAA its due. I don't know what Laredo Kid's doing. I just don't know when's an appropriate time to jump into this Gail Kim stuff. Let me just
might as well, because I don't know. Laredo, I'm worried if Laredo's in street clothes with that belt, then he might be. I hope he's not forfeiting it.
That's what I'm. Oh no, he's on commentary, seemingly on the S.
Oh, he's on commentary.
Side.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
Okay.
Yeah, because.
Right.
No, I was with you there. I was like, what is he doing? I was like, is he about to fucking vacate this welterweight?
I always worry when someone comes out in street clothes.
Yeah, to start off a show, you're like, dude, are they about what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's head over here to ladies and gentlemen. It is time for nobody's favorite segment, and it is called the Sicko Segment. So, oh man, Gail Kim started triggering some motherfuckers, okay? And GCW posted like peace out to her. So and JJ, I'm so glad you're here because you're going to be able to explain this to myself and the audience likely better than I could. But GCW Dream On Fan Slam, surprise, my one and only appearance this year, and I'll be in East Rutherford, New Jersey. They have some great, they do some great conventions in Jersey. Fan Slam convention this Saturday, November, just across the board, November 22nd from 12 to 2. And then GCW quote tweets this and goes, "Stay at the convention, please." And this is like the start of a little bitchy beef. And Gail Kim, and at first I was like, "Are they working?" But it's the company.
Oh, yeah.
And she goes, "I love when people tell me what to do." And recently, we already covered this on the show, but Gail Kim made some comments about deathmatch wrestling, which then got turned into she made comments about Rio, which then got turned into a bunch of bullshit, and she was arguing with sickos for 2 days. But she says, "I love when people tell me what to do. No worries. I have quality standards anyway. I enjoy real wrestling with actual storytelling and meaning, not wrestling where you try to kill yourself to get over." JJ, explain to everybody how the GCW booked her for this convention. Explain to us why GCW, the Fed, would hate on her being booked on a GCW. It's sort of like a WWE ID thing. It's like a label, but other people booked it type shit, right? So this is a shoot.
Yeah, they shot themselves into a work. Basically, they wanted to capitalize on the fuckery of the stuff that happened a couple of months ago when Gail talked about, death matches and Riho and all that stuff. And they wanted to capitalize on that. And more so than anything, Jelly Nutella wanted to capitalize on it.
Jelly Nutella, bro. He dropped the cornet line on us.
Yeah, his actual name. I tend to not want to remember it because I don't like him.
Damn, dude, that's save it for a PWT pod, dude. You can release your trauma on me.
Yeah, but basically, the long and the short is the GCW use, like, anytime you see the GCW name attached to a convention or attached to like the blood sport stuff, That's basically they are using GCW's insurance, and so the GCW gets to put their name on it. So they were doing the convention, and then they were like, well, Jelly there, basically, anytime you ever see him working with a legend, it's because he paid for them. So he paid for Gail Kim to be there. And so, of course, he gets to get the taste slapped out of his mouth by Gail Kim so he can mark out for himself in the ring. That's how that all happened.
Uh-huh. And so do you think they're working an angle here? Like, why is GCW like stay at the convention and then look at this? We have more. Look at this.
Yeah, because she got in the ring and she slapped the fuck out of Jelly.
So look at this. Brett Lauderdale says, surprise is right. Thanks a lot to whichever vendor is bringing her.
Yeah, because that's just them saying. Because what happens is anytime there's a convention and you see the people sitting there doing the autograph signings, it's usually not the promoter that is paid to bring in the name. It's a vendor who is renting the space and paying the name. And basically, like, the vendor gets something off the back end where they're like, she's here signing autographs for 2 hours, and in the meantime, she's going to sign a bunch of stuff for us that we can sell later to recoup what we paid to bring her in. So anytime you see a vendor guest at any type of convention, not just wrestling, but like horror conventions, how you'll see it'll say vendor guest instead of featured guest. It's because someone else is paying to bring that person in. So he's saying thanks to whatever vendor just to cover the thing. The vendor is Jelly. Jelly's the one that paid for her to come in.
And so she's working an angle with Jelly. I'm going to call him fucking Joey Janela.
Yeah,
He's
it's
working
Janela.
an angle with Joey Janela. You can call him whatever you want.
It's not even an angle. It's a one-show spot. She's not going to do anything more than that.
Okay, right. But listen, though. So on Twitter, though, they're talking shit, and we're going to get into it. They're talking shit back and forth. So her and Joey are working, but, like, is Lauderdale and whatever Mark runs the GCW Twitter in on the work? Or are they,
Lauderdale
really
is the Mark that runs the GCW Twitter.
Who Lauderdale is?
Lauderdale is the Mark. Yes.
So they're all in on this, and this is like a big work and her barbing back and forth. This isn't really like the beef she had when she was talking shit about the deathmatch stuff earlier. That's continuing through this. This is like they're working through and through, and they're just trying to draw money.
It's literally them doing what AEW should have done, is reach out to her and try to make some money off this.
Yeah. Okay. So Gail Kim, she continues. She says, "Thanks, Brett. I always knew you were a top-notch professional promoter." So to me, it's like it seems like they're working, but is this like? Here's the problem too: is that you see her engage with and real sickos. And I tweeted this out. Well, this is like 10 days ago. Sickos squabbling over Gail Kim again because they were mad at her for something else, but I didn't bookmark it. But speaking of Joey Janela. He says, it will be nice to finally meet you. Too bad my girlfriend Megan Bain won't be there. She'd probably like to meet you as well. While you're at it, bring me some of your husband's famous French toast. And if you're lucky, I might give you the old Joey Janela Mud Show rub. And like he's like the irony, and she's like the irony of me coming to a fan convention. I was planning on coming to the show, but since you insist on calling someone out who's forgotten more than you know about wrestling a match, I'll be happy to stop by and say a few words. You're welcome. See you there Saturday. And then Hurricane Helms, though. But here's Hurricane Helms, who he's like, you and Joey Janela are both great talents and good people. Let's nip this in the bud, guys. You have both earned your opinions. Joey Gail has the right to not like death matches. I don't prefer them either. And Gail, there's an audience like he bid on this. He bid on a lot of people did. Sickos were going hard, and Gail was selling. And an audience for death matches, and that's the deciding factor, the fans. I don't like the Saw movies either, but there's an audience that does. It's the holiday season, guys. Can't we all just get along? So do you think Hurricane Helms is trying to add, like, let me get in there?
Shane's in on the joke, dude. Shane is always in on the joke.
Okay. All right. He's like, what's up with that? And so
I've got Shane Helms stories for days. Shane is always in on the joke.
Oh, yeah? God damn it, man.
Yeah.
You have so many good stories you share on the Patreon, dude. What's a good Shane story? What's a tame Shane Helms story you think you could tell?
Well, so for years, back when I mid double aughts, the company that the company that I worked for, Velvet Sky was one of the people that came from the same the same school as I did back when she was still Talia Madison before she got the name Velvet Sky in TNA. But her and Hurricane were dating for years.
Oh,
and
dude,
so,
I didn't even know that.
Oh yeah, so Shane was always like because she lived in Waterbury, same city that we were in, and so when she would come to the show, whether she was booked or not, Shane would come with her and hang out. And I always hated it because there was a bar up the street from the venue where we ran, but I was one of the greenhorns who had to stay behind and take down the ring and load it in the truck. Meanwhile, everyone else went to the bar up the street and they're like, "Oh, were you there last night when Hurricane bought shots for everyone?" I'm like, "No," because I was taking down the fucking ring until 1 o'clock in the morning. And there was like one night where like he was buying everyone Italian kisses. It's a shot that's like amaretto and something else, and like trays upon trays of them, and like everyone was drinking way too many, and then like, you know, last call, everyone's outside, like it's like the sun might as well be coming up, and he comes rolling by in his pickup truck, and our girl Shell is sitting there, and he's like, "You doing all right?" And she's like, "I just got to figure out how the fuck I'm getting home." He's like, "Well, stand back. I don't fucking know," and he just drives off.
Oh, that's good shit. Oh man, so Gail Kim. Oh man, you want more stories like that? Patreon.com/ProWrestleTime. Gail Kim. Gail Kim responded to Hurricane, was like, "No." She's just like, "No." So I don't know. They're feeding into it. Gail Kim had this to say. So this sicko pipes in, or who is this? Honey Cake Man. So is this just like a fan? And he goes, a very little percentage of Joey Janela's matches have been hardcore matches.
Yeah, you know why? You want them to be garbage matches. You want Janela matches to be garbage matches because when they are technical matches, that's when he fucks up and hurts people.
Oh, man. And then he goes, shitting on one whole wrestling style altogether is one thing. Shouting around without any knowledge is another. It's like always, if you don't know anything about a topic, don't act like an expert. See, like real sickos are coming at her. I thought that one was funny. And then this response, Rebel Kelly. And it's, look at this guy. His name's Rebel Kelly, follows me.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got, his picture is blue sky or sky blue.
Mm-hmm.
And her face is just like Freddy Cougar bloody.
Yep.
And then he says he's still a murderer, bro. Like, whoa, man. Maybe that's a joke. Maybe that's a joke, but it's like, damn, man, because that's over Sabu, obviously.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
He didn't murder Sabu. That's crazy. But
Right.
she had to really argue with sickos and shit. And GCW, so GCW tweeted out, GCW fans, let's make sure we give Gail Kim a warm welcome. So are the fans in on it? Like, are there sickos who are going to take it too far and hurl something at her? Or are they going to just be like booing her and they're trying to put the heel heat on her?
I think she was getting the babyface pop when Janela got mouthy with her in the ring. So I think that was the plan. Yeah.
Speaking of babyface pop, man, Javon Evans, goddamn.
Yep.
And here is the video. So Gail Kim did not hold back. So we're time copping it, okay? And here was her segment, I guess, her promo in the ring.
All your fault. Because you cheer for this crap. You encourage the wrestlers. You think that is actually entertaining.
Are they chanting we? Are they chanting we want a glass?
Tells me the standard.
Listen to her rebuttal to we want glass. How about this too? People talking shit. Think about all these sickos who talk shit on Gail Kim. Her promos like ace. You know, it's just money, like better than fucking 90% of women in wrestling right now.
That actually tells me the standard of professional wrestling that you actually think is really good. And it actually shows me just how dumb you truly are. As for me, you're dumb. Yes, I'm glad you're chanting it.
What did she chant? What are they chanting? We fucked up or what?
No, we are dumb.
Oh, we are dumb.
They're
Yeah,
chanting, we are dumb. And she's like, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's
For
awesome.
proving my point. As for me, guys, I built my legacy on wrestling.
Yeah, she's winning them over because this is just the proof in the pudding. Like, this is what a promo will do. It'll get the whole fucking crowd. Like, you could just, I don't know. She's just old school. I just love it. I've always been such a big Gail Kim fan. And one of the most gangsters things ever is just like, leaving a battle royal or whatever. Just fuck this somehow. It's like, I think that's hilarious. I think it's funny that Punk just like walked out of WWE and Stone Cold took his ball and went home. People make fun of that shit. I think it's funny. And I think it's like, you need guys like that. Not everyone can fall in line, bro. You need people like that who are just willing to be like, you know what? Fuck you. You know what I mean? So I've always loved Gail Kim. And this is awesome that she won the crowd over, won this GCW sickos over.
And
who wins in a fight? GCW sickos or AEW sickos?
GCW.
Oh, why GCW?
Just because there's normal people that go to those shows. They're not all basement goblins.
Normal people. People like this, JJ, speaking of normal people.
I'm not saying all normal people.
Here's a post from AW Neckbeards.
What are you talking about? You? I was trying to talk to you about money.
I love how everyone has an NWO parody shirt. Everyone, that's like the most played out merch idea ever. Right?
Dude, I've been complaining about that for 8 fucking years. I'm like, stop doing knockoff NWO and fucking knockoff ECW shit. No one fucking likes it.
What are you talking about?
At the wall.
Damn, there's babies in this place, so they're working a little shoot there.
Yeah.
Speaking of working a shoot, I tweeted this out. Sometimes I forget, like I'll tweet something and then all of a sudden I look and it's like 163 likes.
Fucking shirt. Oh
yeah, and like I'm like, oh yeah, I literally forgot that I even tweeted this. It was such a brain fart. I must have just woke up. You know, I was like doing like wiping the cold out my eyes, about to get in the shower or something. Like, I have no idea. I forgot I even tweeted this. The virginity is palpable is what I tweeted.
Yep.
But look at this. Shirt of the year. AEW greater than WWE. Listen, if the shirt was reversed and it was like greater, I would have the same comment.
Yeah.
But this was funny. And this account is like AIR Gold's burner or some shit. Everybody's realized they have the same tweets, or maybe not AIR Gold, but they're all just redacted fucking bots. So who gives a shit? Moving along here, we have more sickos. I think we have a response. Yeah, here's a response video. I don't know if this is AI or a real video, but here's what someone
went over, called it.
Yeah, you did.
Down the middle.
JJ's on point with the booking. I said it on your show. It's like you should try booking wrestling sometime or something, dude.
Yeah, it's like if you're doing it.
And I told you, hey, I called this one. Mark Briscoe was going to bleed, and everyone was going to bleed. I called that one too, just so everybody knows.
You did.
Yeah.
And goodbye.
So this is pretty cringe too. I'm not going to lie. So moving along, Elboo of Self-Made, and he tweets Tony Khan, and Tony Khan is like, so basically what had happened was there was this TNA fan, and he goes to all the TNA shows, and they're starting to go live, and they're taking that more seriously, and he's known for spoiling shit, and they kicked him out, and it was shocking to him. But again, Phil don't miss with this shit. I told you guys, this is why they did the shock with Kazarian and Santana. It's because they are about to do a live show every goddamn Thursday. I fucking told you guys this a long ass time ago. Okay, people get mad at me for it. Sorry, I'm just letting you know what's going on. But what happened was this fan got booted out and he was all shocked by it. And people are like, well, he posts shit all the time. Yeah, but they're about to like, they can't have live spoilers and all. It's like they're getting ready to announce a fucking TV deal and they're likely going to be live. Okay. Yeah. So, what happened here is this guy gets kicked out, blah, blah, blah. Elbu pipes in with his, and we haven't really been talking about Elbu much on the show. He's been staying quiet. And I don't really care as much, it's just so like inconsequential. Who cares? But he's starting to suck up to Meltzer and he's doing Meltzer speak. And Elbu goes, speaking from personal experience, I've been to every single Northeast show AEW has ever ran, and they've been super cool. Sorry, I'm leaving out this part. Tony Khan retweeted this fucking guy and went, you're welcome at any AEW show that you ever want to come to. So Elbu's like, I've been to every AEW show, and they've been super cool to me each time. Oh, really? Like that time Tony Khan didn't shake your hand? And then he says they never get weird about comps. Yeah, because they need as many people as they can in there, dude. Signs. Yes, they were just confiscating Hangman signs.
Yep.
They were just confiscating ice signs and Hangman signs and shit.
Yeah.
So you're lying. Posting about things from upcoming tapings. Yeah, they don't care because they need all the attention they can get, and they leak to the dirt sheets. This is why as soon as Nixon Newell hits the bar after the fucking TV or in the middle of the TV because she's not being used, there's already dirt sheet fucking articles coming out about her and her fucking wife. These guys run and leak that shit right away. So, yes, they love to leak to the dirt sheets, taking pictures or things like that. Yeah, we all saw the one where Tony didn't dap you up, cuz. And other places absolutely do. And other places absolutely do. What do you mean? Like at WWE, where you literally write fucking 2-paragraph long cope letters about how Triple H has internalized racism. And if you're a fucking WWE fan, you're an internalized racist. Shut the fuck up, El.
That is a industrial Krispy Kreme level of glaze right there.
Yes. So Sap had, speaking in this Nixon Newell, Sap had this to say. Nixon Newell says on her Twitch stream that she got at least 3 death threats this weekend over AEW situation. This is how long the sicko segment's been backed up. She got 3 deletion threats over the AEW situation. And then Sap says, if you're doing this, reevaluate your life and approach. And,
Sap was probably one of them.
And so, yeah, dude, I mean, people went mental on her, on Gail Kim, or not just Nixon Newell, but I'm sure Miranda Alizé as well. I kept forgetting her name for like 3 weeks. Now I got it, folks.
Yeah.
And they have a ladder in the middle of this match that isn't a ladder match for some reason. Anyways, so here is a point of view, a sicko point of view, sicko cam point of view. You went to watch Jeff Hardy versus John Cena in the front row, and some random dude jumped into the ring. Now, we all saw the Raja Jackson incident take place. I talked to you about it extensively. Now, in your experience, have you ever been there when someone's hit the ring, like a fan, and how should a fan hitting the ring be handled if it happens?
So I have never been a spectator at a larger event where it has happened. I have worked on shows where there's been fans who have tried to get in the ring. And that's when you have to make sure you have top-notch security who are there, that are there, who are willing to make sure the situation is diffused as quickly as possible with little physical altercation. That's why like companies like Atlas Security will always be in business, because they know what the hell they're doing. But yeah, it's basically like you have to have people like, especially like where the ring is, you have to make sure there's security in every corner to make sure you see someone trying to jump the barricade so you can stop them right away.
Do you think it's a fair criticism to say, like, okay, you know, in the day and age of WWE now where like the idea of being live is, oh, anything can happen. And then it's like, now it's kind of safe. And we all know, like, no one's really trying to hit the ring on either of these shows we're watching right now, even though there's a guy getting fucking maimed with a screwdriver in Minecraft. It's like, when Seth Rollins gets speared by that guy and taken down, with security just like laying on their hands, like, oh, it's wrestling, whatever, it's all good. Like, or what's
because
going on?
They weren't expecting a guy to jump there. Usually, when people try to jump the barricade, it's near the
tackled in the middle of his Hall of Fame speech. You know what I mean? It's like, how did that was a big?
That happened because of the fact of that was the first year that they decided to just have the Hall of Fame be set up in the ring, and they took down the barricade around the ring, not realizing that it's like, oh, hey, maybe we should keep this up, which is why it's been up in subsequent years. But the guy that jumped Seth, he did it over near the Tron, which was way back there. So security was still trying to make sure there was no one trying to get in the ring. They weren't looking at way back there, which is why the dude jumped out, and they were like, shit, and had to go get him. They were too busy paying attention to the wrong area.
Well, here's the guy hitting the ring, and obviously they're paying attention to the wrong goddamn area. This is a dark match, or maybe a real Raw. Raw's up there, so maybe this was on TV. I forget. And by the way, this is way more entertaining than what's going on Full Gear. Like, I'm just over Full Gear at this point. AAA's crushing it right now. The crowd's
and the clowns are all making their entrances on AAA. Yeah. And the problem with that dude is dressed like a ref, so he was able to slip by real quick because you're not paying attention to a dude in a ref shirt.
Here we go, the clowns. This is the town where the clowns hold it down, baby. Here we go. So here's motherfuckers. Mike Gilbert says TNA got hit by the turnstile monster. I'll be accepting apologies from all the TNA sickos that attacked when I said that BFG number wasn't real. Here's the problem, and me and Switchblade, we're 100% cool, and Switchblade is like the main guy that can prove. Well, I always say prove. I give him so much credit. I'm gonna stop being like, oh, because he's just like a guy tweeting shit. Listen, Switchblade will drop facts, and he's the one who is like, yo, he gets hate for it, but he's like, yeah, like they papered this house a little bit, like 1,000 some tickets, whatever the fuck he said, right? And we cover it here on the show. We got to be fair, and I've broken it down. Let's say you're doing WrestleMania, 2 nights WrestleMania, and 5,000 tickets get comped over the weekend. That's not an L. Let's say you're AEW doing a show where you announce the attendance is 25,000, but really it's like 18,000. That's a fucking L if it's that many comps.
Yeah.
If you're TNA and you do a show that is your biggest show of the year, it's like your WrestleMania, and you sell fucking 7,000 plus tickets, and then they announce like 8,000 people are in attendance. That's not really an L. That's not that big of an L. But at the same time, that is a lot of comps. You know what I'm saying?
They actually put this damn belt on Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, I think they're gonna move Fletcher on to like going after Hangman and shit, or like Joe or whoever wins tonight. Because Fletcher, man, I'm for it, dude. Because Fletcher, much like Mecha Wolf, by the way, but Fletcher fucking rules, and Fletcher is their one guy that they haven't booked like shit. Like, honestly, this L doesn't hurt him at all, and it's kind of good for Mark.
No, but they're gonna try to flip him babyface. Watch.
Hopefully not. I thought he'd still be a heel.
They're gonna have Don Callis fucking kick him out of the family now.
No. I feel like Hangman's gonna win tonight, and then Fletcher's gonna challenge him again because he challenged him on short notice before, and that's how Tony Khan kind of does shit. And like Fletcher is all good, and I could see him being the guy who beats Hangman. Honestly, man, I could see them pulling the trigger on him. I would do it too. Because, man, you want like Fletcher and MJF and like these homegrown stars, dude. That's what I was saying earlier in my predictions. You want like Sky Blue and Julia Hart and these type of folk to get pushed. You know what I'm saying? But listen, Mike Gilbert was talking about the TNA numbers and how they were fabricated. And then there's just sickos like WrestleNomics said that Bound for Glory, the numbers are fat. And then AEW said, remember all the TNA beat Wrestle Dream. And then Mike Gilbert responds, and he just buried TNA. This is what's funny. Mike Gilbert. He buries TNA. He goes, TNA got hit by the Turnstile Monster. I'll be accepting apologies from all the TNA sickos. They're called TNA holes that attacked when I said the BFG number wasn't real. I will also be accepting compliments about my hairline and age. So he's being funny, joking. And then this guy, this AEW Shield, you could not slob a cock harder than this.
I hate that son of a bitch so much.
And he goes, remember all the TNA beat Wrestle Dream? And then even Mike Gilbert goes, they still may have. When someone sent me these screen grabs, I fucking died.
Yep.
I died laughing.
Yeah, it's and that's the thing is, so the whole thing with the TNA attendance that they announced, like when they announced the attendance, that's all of the tickets sold plus the staff in the building and all that stuff. Like they do the same thing for every Mania. It's not only the people that bought the tickets, but all of the staff that are on hand.
Yeah. So speaking of staff on hand, man, Vince Vince Russo, he says, you seriously have to start asking yourself this question, bro. It's like, has there ever been a bigger egomaniac besides me in the history of professional wrestling, bro, than Triple H? Bro, I invented Stone. Let me tell you about inventing The Rock and Generation X, bro. I'll wait. Paul Levesque, I'm calling you out along with the rest of the Marks, bro. So he just gets owned here by Julian Weeks, who posted Vince Russo, who says, has there ever been a bigger egomaniac? Vince Russo is the world heavyweight champion in a neck brace. This is like almost as bad as Tony Khan. This is like more This is worse than Tony Khan. He was not only in a neck brace on TV, but he was he had the world title. What the fuck? Mm-hmm. So I don't know. He has like this bitter thing. Vince Russo and Jonathan Coachman, some of these guys have this, and like Maven, they have this bitterness towards WWE. I get it, but it's cringe. Yep. What do you think of Vince Russo? I'm all cool with Vince, by the way, and like Jeff Lane. Shout out Jeff Lane and shit. I'm all cool with you guys, but like I gotta call it.
I
like
don't
I see
care
it,
for
you know
Russo.
what I mean?
I don't care for Russo, and I wish he was not involved with JCW right now.
So here was the chat during Tony Khan's interview. Here were the sickos. Boris, shit, ding, great, 118, can't keep up. So they were at 118 dings.
Dude, he said great 8 times in the first 45 seconds.
Yeah, I know. And then, great, brother, end this. No value in your belts when you make so many. Longest interview ever. 124 heard. Mm-hmm. This is great. So this is just people like a random screen grab, 5.4K watching, a random screen grab of the chat, just talking mad shit for Meltzer Says What, just making fun of Tony Khan. So I get it. Like from a carny perspective or a casual perspective, it's like, okay, this is a professional guy doing a professional interview, whatever. But if you're engulfed in the pro wrestling community, you're like, he was so ridiculous. He was riddled with lies, which is fine. But he was just such an idiot throughout this whole thing. And a lot of wrestling fans can, people like David Podan and Dill Doe called him out on his bullshit. So there you go. That's a great name, Dill Doe. That's funny.
Yeah.
So we talked about Sapp earlier, and he got into an argument, I guess, with someone who this MCU doot or something on X, who I think is cringe as fuck, but whatever. SRS goes, hey, I never left and cited mental health. And then Sapp says, I almost died and can barely sleep for a number of days and wasn't in a place to work for checks notes 2 days. Go fuck yourself, you weird little twerp. I'll tag 6-1. So then look, he tags his burner though and goes, I'll tag 616 history just to make sure your dweeb ass sees this too. Sapp's out here bullying sickos.
Yep.
And then this guy goes, "This is a legitimate lie. We have seen him do this multiple times, but glad he was gotten to over his manipulative strategies." Praying emoji. Like what?
Yeah.
I don't know. Two sicko wars. So Mickey James had this to say: wrestling, the only form of entertainment where the stars come on social media to argue with the fans about the business. Wild. And then hashtag we're all marks here. We're all Phil S.
She's
marks
right
here. She is right. We're all marks. Nobody's bigger marks for themselves than the boys, man. And I'm sure you know that, and I'm sure you might take a little offense to that, but it's the truth, bro. It's the truth.
It's true.
So this was posted from @Is This Wrestling? And he says, this was a weird day at the arena. And so I want to know, like, what happens if this happens? Some fan crosses the boundary here. Splashes water.
Water all over Bolton.
And then he spit at her. Or like spit gum at her. So do you know, just let me break this down quickly though. She splashes water. You shouldn't do that if you're her, but if you're the wrestler healing at an indie like this, just take that. That's great heat. And then when you flick the water back at her, perfectly, just like Scott Hall would have did some shit like that. But then you spit or snot rocketed or spit a piece of gum at her or something. It was like, what are you doing?
I think he spit the water. I think he got some of the water in his mouth and just spit the water back at her.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the move though. Like that was perfect, and then he like spit at her, and that's where it's like, okay.
Well, you see,
and then he tries to run away.
That's really shitty indie security right there. You can't.
I know.
Oh no.
And he's like behind the barricade hiding. Like, bro, go and pull her back.
Right.
But at the same time, like that's fucked to do. Like for sure, that's fucked to like spit at her after that. I feel like that was just but also it's not like I hawked a loogie at her. I was just like spitting the water at her.
Yeah.
I get
that's
it.
That's a fine line because I was guilty of that once.
Oh shit, dude. What did you do? Did you spit at someone
Yes.
Did you? Oh my God, what happened?
They were getting ejected from the building when I did it.
Explain it. It's an indie show or like a trainer show, like you're a trainees or what's going on?
What was I doing on that show? I was just ring announcing, but it was the very end of the show.
You were ring announcing and you spit at someone. Oh my God.
I was a heel ring announcer, dude.
Let's go.
That was the beautiful thing about our company was
how the fuck are you the ring announcer? You spit at somebody. Explain this to me.
So there was a whole story leading up. This was my character in the story was I was the evil commissioner that got fired from the company, and the only way I could get rehired was to start from the ground up. So then I had to start all over again as a ring announcer. I was a heel ring announcer for like 3 months. So what happened was it was someone that I knew. It's not like it wasn't some rando. It was someone who I legitimately knew, like outside of the business.
And
they were being an ass at the end of the show and basically started hyping up a rival company. And we were like, yeah, no, that's it. You're fucking out, dude. And so we were getting to get him out, and he just turns and he like tries to pie face me. And I went to act like a fake spit. And I kind of didn't realize that I had a lot of stuff in my mouth, so I legit spit on him. And then, of course, the message boards were all pissed off that I went too far.
Oh, my God.
So, look, dude, he throws her ass to the ground. What do you think about this?
I mean, so I personally wouldn't, but then again, she shouldn't have fucking jumped the barricade and gone into the back. Like, she's out of control.
I think, like, let's say a fan hits the ice on a hockey game, or a fan hits the field at a football game, or the fan hits the ring at a wrestling show. You're live, buddy. Like, they'll take you the fuck out, and that's just what you have coming. Like, you accepted that by running out there. I think that we all can agree to that. Imagine you're in the middle of a fucking boxing fight or a UFC fight. You hit the cage. Someone's going to punch you in the fucking face, man. You got to be ready for that. Like,
right.
Or even like a musician, like let's say fucking Jelly Roll's performing. Someone hits the stage. He fucking socks him in the I wouldn't blame him. You don't know who the fuck's it. You don't know what they're doing. You don't know what they have in their hand or their pocket. And then this guy just selling. Selling. Who's laying there? Oh man. So a story in 2 parts from Triple H's thoughts. So here's this person, Larissa, saying, sources in WWE have said that Paul Heyman refuses to work with Carmelo Hayes. Couldn't even look at him in the eyes during the meeting in creative, and Heyman pitched Logan Paul to be a part of the vision instead. Man, this fat pig really is racialist. Okay, fuck you. First off, yeah, Heyman is not racialist. And then Carmelo Hayes directly responds and says, I don't know what you were trying to accomplish with this bullshit post. This couldn't be further from the truth. Damn. Good thing he said something. And then, yeah, it was deleted right after because it's just people making shit up on Twitter and like, no way.
No, I can tell you from inside that Carmelo is not only Sean's boy, but Carmelo is loved by many, many people there because the kid is money. The kid is super humble. The kid listens. The kid is super nice.
There you go. Speaking of kids being real nice, here's a guy selling WWE and AEW tickets. Now this is AI. This is our friend Justin Wilson.
Yeah, this is for a video. Yeah,
he posted a Halloween video that I got worked by until they showed like this lady hold out a candy bar and it was just like Choco Chunk or something, and I was like, oh, that's not a real candy bar, and I got worked by the AI for real, dude. I didn't know, and so here's our guy here, Justin Wilson, Justin Bowtie on X. Check him out. Here's an AI video from Sora or whatever. And it's him selling WWE tickets versus selling AEW tickets.
1 ticket left. WWE live tonight. $2,000. Who wants it? Cash
only.
You
can see the Sora mark.
Right here. First cash in my hand gets in, y'all. Make it quick. Let me see it. Cash. No AEW ticket. Got one left. $5 right here. Nah.
You'd rather watch WWE?
Keep it, man. $5 front row. Ooh. Get out of here.
Seriously, y'all wild. It's a good.
1 ticket.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It seems like I don't know if he just really hates AEW or what's going on, but yeah, it's funny. It's just funny that he does shit like that. I mean, it's obviously AI, it's fake. People get triggered by like, oh, you just hate on AEW or whatever the fuck. I don't know. It's funny that he just makes these AI videos. It's definitely belongs in the sicko segment. Speaking of sickos, oh, come on now, Eric. That's not very fair. Oh, come on now. Chat me up about saving money on your mortgage this holiday season.
What? December 20th, Wyatt versus Cons.
Conrad has this to say. So this guy calls Conrad out for his grift, right? And he says,
because he's a grifter.
So Conrad says, Rob, 50-year mortgages don't even exist yet. In your solution to rent forever, love to see your long-term data on that. Chat me up about Eric Bischoff. Because this guy called him out and says, people get financial advice from this guy. Do not take out a 50-year mortgage. And then Time to Make Donuts says, paying interest for 50 years doesn't sound like a better plan than renting forever. Why isn't making homes more affordable an option? And then Conrad says, well, I'll tell you that. He says, oh, come on now, Eric, that's not very fair. A healthy mortgage, a healthy 50-year mortgage.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
He says, okay, I'll buy it. Chat me up about how is renting better exactly. Rent goes up every cycle, often yearly. At 50-year loan payment remains the same. Imagine if someone in 2025 was paying 1975 rental date rates. Wouldn't we all want to sign up for that? So this is that, except at the end, you'll own it. Now your turn at savewithconrad.com. So he just got into a sicko argument about 50-year mortgages. And then Jim Cornette goes, Christ on a cracker. It's come to this under Shitler. Rent something until you're 87 years old or pay on it until you're 87. You're going to be broke, motherfucker, either way all your life. Got any regular mortgages in a sane non-Trump location with wealth care and non-Gestapo? And James D. Cornette.
Thank you, fuck you, bye.
Gestapo.
So what's your take on this back and forth here, I guess, between Jim Cornette and Conrad, the mortgage guy?
I mean, Jim's absolutely right, and Conrad's always been a grifter. I've talked to people who have said, like, yeah, the reason the Thompsons have money is because they fucked so many people out of their fucking houses through eminent domain, and that's how they made all their money down there in Alabama. And they're trash, and no one fucking likes them. And now he's on to grifting people like this. And anybody who tries to do that, say with Conrad shit, like, buyer beware. Like, literally, when me and my wife were looking for a mortgage, before we bought our house 5 years ago, right? Literally, we were house hunting for 2 years before we found our house. For the fuck of it, I said, call and see whatever. She calls in late 2018. By the time we got a call back from his company about trying to set us up with a mortgage, we had already been living in our house for 6 months. So you're talking like almost 2 years before they actually returned a voicemail. Like, and that's
Damn.
that's just our experience. But yeah, no, well, there are programs for first-time home buyers and credits and all that stuff, and that's great. There are plenty of things in the American system to do that. Unfortunately, Conrad does not offer you what you're looking for. Conrad goes for the cheap nift and grift so he can get his nut, and then he doesn't care because he signed you up for a variable mortgage rate, which is worse than rent increasing every year, because that's how the housing bubble burst here in the U.S. in 2008, was because of shit like Conrad.
Well, if you head to the chat me up, JJ, about a promo, if you head down to the description and use the affiliate link below, you save yourself. Well, you don't save nothing, but you just hook PWT and Phil Marks the fuck up. Chat me up. Oh, come on. That's not very fair that we have a healthy PWT WWE shop affiliate link, a Fanatics experience. And you chat me up about saving a good deal, but it's not really a deal. Get yourself some AAA merch. Oh man, I've been drinking for like a long time tonight. Okay, so Wheezy Blonde. Dun, 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 dun. So Wheezy Blonde infamously got she would make TikToks and shit about a bunch of different sports and things and never blew up. But then one of her wrestling TikToks or whatever blew up, so now she's like a wrestling influencer. Some people hate on her for this,
of course.
She had a take here though that went semi-viral, I guess, mediocre viral, about as viral as I go, even though she's got, let's look at the followers. I bet she has like let's see how many followers she has. 35,000. You fucking simps. I have 3,000.
Right the fuck.
We get the same likes. We get the same likes and impressions when we're cooking. What's going on, simps? No, just kidding. Shout out Wheezy Blonde, though. I'm not even hating. But she posted this video roasting sickos and wackos for being mad about SmackDown going back to 3 hours.
It was
she got a bunch of hate about like one of her tweets or something.
Like SmackDown is going back to 3 hours after the first of the year. The reason that I don't want it to go back to 3 hours is because I wake up early and I do things, okay? So an extra hour of being on stream is a little torturous. It has nothing to do with those storylines are not good.
What?
Then don't do it. End of story.
The writing's not
You're right. Yeah, that's it.
gonna get better. I'm gonna hop on this engagement train because apparently everybody else does. Is it really that serious? The ratings are the lowest they've ever been. Is an extra hour gonna make it better? What I and I understand the positives. There's an extra hour that could possibly mean more time for more stories. It could mean more women's wrestling. There are a lot of things that could come from a third hour. However, we tried the 3 hour thing and really it didn't make that big of a difference. It's almost like, and I've seen a lot of people being like, I never wanted it to go back to 2 hours. It suffered at 2 hours. Bitch, it was 2 hours for over 10 years, wasn't it? The peak of the Bloodline story was in 2 hours. You had some of the best wrestling and storylines in 2024 when the shit was 2 hours. Don't sit there and tell me that you need an extra hour in order for it to be better. No, you don't. I don't actually think it's that bad. I think you guys just want to bitch about stuff, and it's annoying. That's all.
I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong, right?
She's not wrong. However, one, I cannot stand anybody that says the word comma when they're pausing. I hate that trend, and it needs to fucking die already. Number two,
is that a trend saying comma?
Yeah, like she was. However, comma.
Someone in chat's like,
that's the
why aren't
thing
you
now,
guys
where
watching
people-
Full Gear? Instead, you're gossiping about a girl. Bro, I have Full Gear.
I have
and
Full Gear
AAA
here.
on right
I
now.
have Full Gear here.
Hey, we
And
have
I
them both
AAA
on.
over here. We got
Yeah,
Lola
you're just
and
redacted, bro.
Miss
Listen,
Iguana
we're
are all like, hey, honey. Yeah.
we're cooking right now, like Wheezy Blonde's cooking right now, bro.
Right.
Just chill, enjoy the show.
Right, we're cooking.
But yeah, what were you saying, JJ?
number-
What were you saying?
Yeah. So yeah, I hate that trend of saying the word comma. Number 2, you can tell she had ChatGPT write that rant for her before she said it. Number
think
3,
ChatGPT
you could
I
carve a
don't think
roast
that.
with
I
her
don't
chin.
think that. She didn't.
Oh,
write
that was an
ChatGPT.
absolutely a ChatGPT thing, dude. I'm telling you right now, she could not come up with all that on her own. She had ChatGPT write her a rant. And
Okay.
number 3, I am not a proponent of DV, but I would gladly like to see my wife punch that bitch in the face because that would be hilarious.
With who? Punch
My
who?
wife. I want to punch her in the face.
Punch Wheezy Blonde?
Yes.
Why?
Because
Why?
She's literally on the engagement train for clicks. She even said it. No, fuck you. I have no respect for anyone like that. Like,
That's
fuck you,
everybody's
bitch. Like,
trying to get clicks, bro. Everybody's trying to get clicks. That's not worthy of being punched in the face. Everybody's trying to get clicks in 2025. Why are we doing this? if we're not
everybody's
trying
got
to
an
get
answer
clicks?
until they get punched in the face. Why am I doing this? Because I've been doing this since fucking 2007, back when it was still called internet radio, because I have something to say. I actually have content. I don't use ChatGPT to come up with what I'm talking about.
Okay, you're adamant on the ChatGPT. I dig what you're saying.
Hell
though, man.
yeah.
It's hard to put together a show and like be able to rant for hours and fucking have hot takes and like be entertaining and shit. I get it. It's easy to be like a fucking girl and just say shit about wrestling and have a bunch of fucking sickos simp out over you. I get it. I get why that's the fucking, the notion. But speaking of people simping out hard, dude, Liv Morgan stalker reached out to Devon Dudley before the break-in attempt.
Oh my God.
So this is actually crazy. This has been an awesome fucking live show. So Devon says this one guy hit me up. He basically was asking me, hey, Devon, can you help me meet Liv Morgan? I really want to meet Liv Morgan. I go, okay, number one, I don't do that. You have to go through the proper personnel. But other than that, no, I cannot do that. I'm sorry. Why would you even respond to him? And then he proceeds to get mad. That's fucked up. You don't care that me and Liv are going to get married one day. I go, bro, please tell me you're joking. Why would you even respond to him, Devon? He goes, no, I'm not joking. Liv is my soulmate, and she just doesn't know it yet. Devon and I said I had to look at myself in the mirror. I said, Devon, you are out of your mind going back and forth with this idiot. End this conversation now. And I just blocked him. I showed the picture to Liv, and Liv was like, oh, yeah, I know him. He's been bothering me, stalking me for a long time now. Damn. So that's courtesy of the Duke and Devon show or whatever. So, dude, that's crazy that he was like reaching out to other wrestlers like that.
How did he get his info in the first place? Like, was he like in his DMs on Twitter, or like did he actually have his fucking like phone number? That's what I'm worried about.
Because my shit's set up like if we follow each other, we can DM,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So on the Rule Breakers podcast, talking about her stalker, Saraya FKA Page says, it's not okay to follow me like wherever I go. It's not okay. There should be a line. Yes, you can be a fan, but you should make us feel safe in the process. There was a video recently that was on TikTok of someone following me from my gate. They bought a ticket to get past security to film me coming off the plane from a distance. That makes me feel uncomfortable. I'm cool. I will take a picture with anybody, but do not do it where you're making me feel unsafe. That makes me feel unsafe. Now, JJ, my take on this is like, yes, wrestlers, this is the life you signed up for, the life of celebrity and fame, right? It's the life you signed up for. But at the same time, celebrities are way more accessible now than they've ever been before. Do you know what I mean? Like, we see them tweet all day. We know what they're eating. We know their fits. We know what they fucking... So, like, back in the day, you couldn't just run up on her. Like, you wouldn't know where Brad Pitt is. But now, because it's all about the social media game, people are, like, pulling up to where people are having lunch and shit. Is that fucked up? I think that's crazy.
It is fucked up, but and it's also it's weird because wrestling fans are way worse about it than like other fans.
Yeah, like a Brad Pitt fan just wants to blow him. The guy, the sicko showing up to Saraya to watch her at the airport, like probably has fucking tape and rope in his trunk, you know?
Right. Well, plus like it's so I've talked about this a lot with people. They're like, and this is why like wrestling transcends it no matter where it is, which is why what gives wrestling fans a bad name among 1,000 other things. But when it comes to like celebrities, like there are two different completely worlds with like East Coast and West Coast, because like West Coast people are in LA and they're like, oh my God, celebrities. And they have to like follow them everywhere. New York, there's celebrities that live in New York that you see on the street and everyone's like, yeah, whatever. They're there. Like they don't get swarmed. Like it's a completely different mentality. But with wrestling, like it doesn't matter where you are. The fans are like, oh my God, girl. And yeah, it's just,
oh man. So, you know, when it comes to CM Punk and AJ Lee, they got fucking followed by a sicko like at their hotels and shit. And they were pissed about it and they put them on blast. Let's head over to Ringside News, which all of these stories are courtesy of. Oh, they removed the videos from TikTok. As you guys, if you're watching, if you're just listening, unfortunately, we have one of the videos, but here's this guy posted like Bailey and Roxanne.
oh, look, the Young Bucks won. My surprise face.
So he's just like watching wrestlers at their hotel. A bunch of these videos got pulled, whatever. He's a creepy fuck. And like they got AJ Lee, put them on blast and whatnot. AJ Lee targeted with deranged ice threats as well. Ice threats, bro. Like ice, like you're going to get deported because her last name's Mendez or what?
Yeah.
So AJ Lee calls out wrestling fan that posted an altered video of them kissing. So this all happened within a few days. So check this out.
This
so
happened.
Ice threat. Yeah.
Yeah, this the altered video, the altered picture and video, that was at the same event that my buddy was at with Jake and Jacques and all them the day before the show I was at.
And you were with Jacques.
It was the same event.
Right, and you were with Jacques and Killer Cross and all them at that event. The wrestling, what is it again?
Wrestling with Character Live.
Wrestling with Character Live. There you go.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying, dude. This is craziness. So someone puts this tag out, like tags Donald Trump. Donald Trump, sir, the illegal AJ Mendez. The illegal came out in public and then tagged Sec Noam at IceGov. Did nothing.
Secretary Christian Noam.
What are you paying these people for if they're not going to do their job and get rid of violent illegals? Now, listen. Let's say, I don't know what the account is. Maybe I shouldn't give. I was going to say, listen, if that's like an account that just makes funny wrestling tweets or something, that's maybe if it's like a Babylon B type of, or like a, one of these like parody wrestling accounts that like, hey, this illegal, like maybe that could be funny. But it's just the fact that there's too many sickos and wackos out there in the IWC sphere that like you can't give them the benefit of the doubt on that. This guy's just, you know what I mean? Like, what is this guy talking about? It's probably just some crazy ass. Yeah. Hey, Sec,
we're about to get a Young Buck babyface turn again.
And then him and AJ Mendez are probably the biggest disappointments to me. It's my fault for ever believing in them. I know. Okay, maybe if this is just like a sicko making jokes, but like it's not really funny though. I gotta be honest. Like it's just not funny.
Yeah.
The company you work for supports this. You were complicit. Yeah, like one satirical, ignorant based comedic tweet could be funny, but like just he had like multiple follow-ups.
Yeah.
Being like, oh, AJ Lee deport her. It's like you're just redacted, bro. Like that's craziness. Yeah, like I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you. So again, just deranged people obsessed with AJ and CM Punk. And then,
meanwhile, the fucking Young Bucks just flip babyface again.
Right. All right. Well, I called that earlier. I've been spot on tonight. AEW's too predictable. But AJ Lee calls out a wrestling fan that posted an altered video of them kissing. Now, hopefully they didn't get all of these DMCA strike. Hopefully it's not DMCA striked everywhere. But this sicko put up a video here. I got the link. What are you guys looking at right now? Okay, so let's go over here. This guy, 35 or 3 days ago, 35K views. So what did he do?
Yep.
Like So first off, let's look at this guy. Clearly, like on the spectrum.
Oh no, dude. There's a whole story, dude. Like there's so much more than just this dude in this picture. Like,
so
I just read you this. So
read what?
this comes from one of the people that was working the event. Because I got this, because the big event came out and spoke about the dude putting out the altered content and how basically he's banned for life, and anybody that tries this shit in the future will be banned for life.
Okay. Yeah, I got that. I have that statement as well.
Right.
But yeah, go ahead.
One of the staffers, there was more to it than just him doing that. So this comes from one of the staffers. They said 3 hours of waiting in line for AJ. This guy and his mother tried cutting the line for AJ Lee's autographs after he went in for the pro photo. They came up and asked me, the security person, what the line was for, and then stood there for 5 minutes. I asked them if they checked in and got a card saying what they were doing. They had no clue. I politely told them to go check in and get to the back of the line. It triggered his mother to start telling me they were in line, they're waiting. They eventually walked off to check in. They came back with a different security guard. His mother was lying to that guard to cut in line behind someone that when there were still 100 to 200 people waiting there. After the entire portion of the people there got loud and called them both liars and that they were both full of shit and trying to cut everyone that waited hours, she started cursing out the first guy, and then the others in line also told security that they were lying and they were never in line to begin with. They were brought to the back of the line. They should have been kicked out right then and there. So they caused a whole big fucking scene way before he got that photo.
And then AJ Lee's there the whole time while this is happening.
Yeah. And there's apparently
so he gets to the front of the line because she looks uncomfortable right here. Now, can I ask you a question?
Very, yeah.
The kiss on the cheek, is that part AI or is that?
Yeah, that one's AI. That's AI. He took.
So
this was the only pic he got.
And then obviously the one on the lips, but the on the cheek was AI too.
Yes, it was.
Okay, I assumed as much, but I just wanted to, because you seem to be dialed in on this actual situation.
Yeah.
I'm not going to play the video, and I'm going to say why. Well, I mean, I'll just play that. She's like, I feel like I got SA'd from it or whatever. I don't know. Like that might, I mean, I can understand that. Listen, man, there's going to be there's AI pornography of Taylor Swift and shit. I totally feel for women who are like, that's a violation of my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. Yeah. So yeah, I don't want to play it and fucking, that's all, but you guys get it,
yeah, so this 35-year-old dude was there with his mom. So that should say everything.
That should say everything, and it does, and so does this drop, and that was everybody's least favorite segment in the IWC, and it is called the Okay, so I've been watching AAA. The Bucks went babyface. I called that earlier. What the fuck is going on Full Gear? How many matches? Moné and then the cage?
I guess.
So it's 10:30 almost where I'm at. What's going on?
Had blood and guts?
If you're on the East Coast, is it 11:30 right now?
11:30 here now, dude. Yeah, it's 11:30.
Brother, what's going on? Why did he start it so long? It's so late, I mean.
Because
why
it's
wouldn't
Tony
he have ended
Khan
this?
and he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And plus now he's going to keep it going long because he realizes he's going head to head with a free WWE fucking pay-per-view. Or not pay-per-view, but a free AAA event on YouTube.
Bro, I thought that we were gonna do just the Gail Kim Sicko stuff. I thought that's all we'd have time for. We did a whole 2 weeks of Sicko backed up segment. It's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. I just want to
look at all these indie guys who get paid to hold up a belt.
Bro, this match is going to be shitty with Stat and Moné. I'm calling it now. It's going to go too
Bro,
long.
all of these indie guys are more
Moné's
jacked
gonna
than the
win.
guys who are on the main roster.
Moné's going to win. And then look, we're already at Dragon Lee coming out. And this is what I told you guys. Right. Is AAA going to end at the same time as AEW? I think it's going to. AEW is going to go later than AAA. Is this not the main event?
Because they still got it. Yeah, no, this isn't the main event. This is
AAA is the main event.
Oh my God, you're right. It is.
Isn't it the main event?
This is going to go. No, because we haven't had the Natty and Fabi against Flamer and Laedra yet.
Okay, so they stagnated. So they staggered the order there because if this is Dragon Lee, this is the top billing, right? We head over here. This is the top billing. Over 300 watching. Get the likes up to 100 for sure over at youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Check out Full Circle Radio Network, my guy JJ. Check out patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. Me and JJ link up a bunch there, and there's a bunch of exclusive shit. Those are the plugs. Thank you all so much for being here. Spectacular show. And I've had fun tonight. We've had fun news segments. Thanks, JJ, for popping in. And yeah, dude, we got 2 matches left in AEW, and then at least 2 left on AAA. Yeah, so 2 left. Yeah. Either way, whether AAA ends at the same time or before, I called it. I said this shit's gonna end at the same time, even though AEW started fucking way before, and it's crazy. So I guess we are watching all of AAA together, which I've been way more locked into while I've been babbling with JJ chat. I've been way more locked into AAA than I have been the AEW show.
Jeez, they still fucking hate Vikingo so much.
So Stats coming out. Moné's going to throw down with her. This match is going to be underwhelming, I'm predicting right now. And
very much.
And then this tag match, I bet Vikingo is going to botch a couple shits. It's going to be, the crowd's going to be white hot for this though, but El Grande and Dom, I could see them botching some shit.
So Vikingo is purposely healing the crowd now.
Well, yeah, of course. That's what he's doing now. That's his shit.
But I thought that they were giving him Dragon Lee so that way it'd be like, here, let's try to get you some fucking like goodwill again.
JJ, you have great booking ideas. Tell me, what would you do? Chad Gable returns and goes, that's my gimmick, or it's just like El Grande Americano versus El Grande Americano Negro. Like, what do they do? How do they come to
that was supposed to be the plan before Gable got hurt.
Right. So what do they do when Gable comes back? He's like the evil El Grande in AAA, and then they could just go Ludwig versus Chad.
Eventually, the thing is they've gone so far into this character now with the addition of the freaking with Dunn and Bate doing the brothers gimmick too, that now you have Gable come back, and I feel like you can't have Gable come back as Americano. I feel like you would have Gable come out in the Americano mask, but take it off and be like, yeah, it was me all along, and you're the imposter. And then you just do Gable versus Americano. But the problem is, oh God, this is a really hard situation because you may want to do that, but then you may want to keep the mask on Gable and do a mask versus mask because it's Mexico. It's a really hard situation to book because they had an idea of one thing to do, and it fell apart when Gable got hurt because Gable was supposed to be the guy to freaking take the belt off of Vikingo, but he was hurt. So they had to pivot and have Dom do it instead.
Right.
So I'm not,
What do you make a Moné diving? What do you make a Moné diving? Sorry to cut you off. What do you make a Moné diving on Stat already? What are we doing here?
It's stupid. It's dumb. I like Statlander. I wish she would get the hell out of this company.
I love Stat. Yeah.
I wish Willow would get the hell out of that company too.
And she's an anomaly too because Statlander like literally learned wrestling from YouTube. but is a fucking solid hand and like has size and a good
I mean,
look. And
she did, but she went to Creator Pro. She learned how to work. Like, it wasn't like she did YouTube and got signed.
Right. Yeah. It's like these MMA fighters who are like, oh yeah, I just learned striking from playing UFC, EA UFC. It's like, yeah, and then you went to a fucking gym and got your ass boxed up until you learn how to fucking defend yourself and throw a check left, you know? Like,
yeah.
It's funny, yeah. Let's go, dude.
Yeah, you got the chocha to the face.
The crowd's dead for the AEW show. They're all just sitting there tired and bored because you can't keep doing this.
Right, and there's still a cage to go after this. Well, it's like, I don't understand. Especially with AEW, because AEW is like the worst perpetrator of, a cage match is supposed to be so no one else can get in or out. But with the cage in AEW, the door opens and closes 18 times. People still do run-ins with the cage. Like, it doesn't matter that the cage is there.
Dude, someone in chat said, shut the fuck up and leave your opinions for your mom's bitches. That's awesome. Thanks for that comment.
Okay.
Yeah, that popped me. Funny comment. Okay, so we got Dom and we got Dragon Lee. So let's go.
Yeah.
And then like Vikingo and Dragon Lee are arguing because this is why they didn't want Dragon Lee or Vikingo to be heels or like to get booed in Mexico, but they are because of the Alberto stuff. And so we got Dom and fucking El Grande getting cheered, man. It's funny.
That venue was beautiful. I like the way that looks on camera.
Oh shit. Duck under. Hurricane Rana from Dragon Lee. Shoulder. Okay. Oh, dude. Dragon Lee's going off. I'm on the WWE YouTube, but it's on Espanol commentary. Is that what it's like for everybody?
I have it muted, so I couldn't tell you.
I don't mind at all. I enjoy
yeah.
it. I don't give a fuck at all. It's better than Excalibur going, oh.
I mean, from what I can see,
sorry.
From what I can see, it doesn't look like there's an English commentary team out there. So I'm guessing
I don't see Conan or Graves out there. So
right, right.
No habla inglés. The Midnight Train, the running double knee to the corner. Vikingo with the cover. Vikingo. Massive pops for El Grande. Just tosses Vikingo like a bitch. And then hits him with the rock.
So now they've got
Sassy Girl.
Yeah, I'm like a minute behind.
Spanish. Yeah, we're all just rocking in Spanish. Chris McCarty, WWE Stream has a tag saying Spanish only broadcast. Nice. Yeah, I don't mind at all.
Yeah, it's fine. Like I said, I have it on mute because I
understand a bit too. I understand a bit of the on Espanol for sure, but which is all good. But I do speak English and French. I don't know. I was switching to the French broadcast team here right away.
Yeah. No, I speak a little bit of Spanish. I took like 3 years in high school.
Arm drag.
But
oh yeah, dude. Just
and
buttery smooth.
The wife speaks some French.
Dude, Ludwig took this fucking El Grande and just ran with it. Like he took it to another level. I don't know. I don't think Gable could have. And it's so good. And that's not a knock on Gable. Gable did great, but it's like Ludwig took it to just a whole other level since he's been gone.
Yeah.
Since you've been gone, I cannot breathe for the first time.
PWT and French Canadian, all for it.
Yeah, bonjour.
That's
Phil,
what the wife
comment ça va? Philippe. So we have Moné doing like fake what she thinks is like technical wrestling, and then we have El Grande and Vikingo doing real technical wrestling.
Actual team wrestling.
It's terrible, guys. It's terrible. Oh man.
Clapping with the legs.
That hold that Moné had Statlander in, you would just lift your arm upwards and then you're out of that hold.
Right.
That's what I can't stand. Like I could kayfabe, like explain, like, okay, a figure four makes sense. Like even to a jiu-jitsu guy, you could make sense of it, but it would just be impossible to get someone in that position where you pretzel their legs like that. It would be tough to. We've seen a Boston Crab in MMA, so it's possible to get in those types of positions. The thing is that what Moné was doing, you just lift your arm upwards. The hold is gone. It's not a hold anymore, you know. So that was just terrible. Moxley's teaching her jiu-jitsu or something.
She got so super sloppy. Like, dude, like I was around when she was getting trained around here, and she was a fucking prodigy. And then like she stopped caring. She got about Star everything.
Wars, dude. I'm in a Star Wars.
I'm a potted plant.
I don't know if you know this. Me and Luke Skywalker.
I stand there and never have a line.
Beast Mortis is gonna play Han Solo. Someone in chat asked, why are Vikingo and Dragon Lee feuding if they're in a tag team? Because they're beefing. The problem, this is what's going on in Mexico, guys. The crowd is cheering for Dirty Dom and El Grande, even though they're heels. And they're booing Vikingo. And they sent, because of Alberto El Patron, when his shit fucked up down there, like when they fucking pulled him off TV, he's producing this match probably. And I'm not joking.
Yeah.
And so and so Vikingo, what they tried to do is put Dragon Lee with Vikingo, because it's like, well, they're not going to boo Dragon Lee. They fucking booed Dragon Lee, okay? So now it's like they're beefing so that they're kind of like Vikingo's kind of going full heel. Dragon Lee's kind of beefing with him to be a tweener, but inevitably they're just cheering these heels. And it all got flipped upside down because Del Rio was a heel who everyone was booing and shit, but he was drawing, which is like an anomaly in Mexico, right? Like they don't typically, the heels aren't like drawing the way Alberto does, like when they're booing him and all the shit he's doing and cheering for the people to beat other people to beat him and shit.
Yeah.
But then what happened was when Mexican fans realized, oh, we're not getting Alberto anymore because WWE bought AAA, and then they took the title off Alberto and gave it to Vikingo right away. When they already did those matches before, I believe, the fans just turned on Vikingo, and they're going to turn on anything. Fucking Dragon Lee, you could fucking stick Rey Mysterio with them. They'll boo his ass. Like, they'll boo anything.
Well, no, they're going to send Rey out during this to save it.
Yeah, I bet you Rey comes out, honestly. And then I bet Dragon Lee and Rey are like kind of chill, but then Vikingo heals. But then they set up Dom Rey for that AAA, because back in the day, Rey won the Mega Campeon, but he didn't. But like, there wasn't like he won the welterweight title or whatever, so it counts as a world title.
He never won the Mega Campeon.
Well, yeah, right. Like they count it as he was world champion, but because of the way, like now the way the belts work, Mega Campeon is like before Mega Campeon was only heavyweights. So when Rey competed, like he wasn't even allowed to fight for that belt, but he was considered world champion. So I think they're gonna at least give Rey one Mega Campeon world title in this era. Yeah, before he's retired. I think he'll get it off Dom, and then maybe Dom beats him for his mask or something crazy. I don't know. Maybe he just retires him, maybe not masked, but just retire. But Rey's been maskless before, so he would do it for AAA and Dom. I think he would. I think he'd do it for his son and AAA, but nothing else. Like, he wouldn't do it for, like, oh, John Cena's going to take. No, that would never happen. Or Americanos to take Ray's mask. No. Dom, I think he'd give his mask to, because, like, that's his son, and he's already been maskless. Like, we know what Ray looks like. Everybody does. So I think that's what's going to go down. Those are my predictions. And, yeah, basically, Dragon Lee just can't be a good guy, even though he's a good guy. And he's going to argue with Vikingo because Vikingo's starting to heel more. Dragon Lee's not, but they just hate him. And he's the heel because he has to be. So, yeah. And then the only thing that could upstage Dom the only thing that could upstage Dom or any of this shit, though, brother, Alberto. If he comes out and fucking, that's the only thing that could, like, get the crowd to react however they want them to, is whatever Alberto does. And Ray promised. He said, I promise I'll get Alberto. Right. I think we'll see Alberto versus Ray in a AAA mega championship. Ray will defend, but I bet we get one of those at a Triple Mania or something like that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Might as well. And they're even doing these broadcasts on Espanol. These are for the on Espanol fans. And then, like, to train more people like myself to, I'll just watch it on. Hey, man, these Spanish commentators are better than fucking Excalibur. So,
bro, how hilarious is the Dom is doing the 3 Amigos right after Mercedes just did a 12 Amigos a minute and a half ago?
12 Amigos.
She did it. She did. She did the 3 Amigos and then kept going, and she did 12 of them.
Yeah, like, we're watching Vikingo, and then all of these guys and Dom real heat, and then, like, Moné and Statlander hitting blue thunder bombs on the outside of the ring to try and get heat. And the crowd doesn't care because they're burnt out because Big Boom AJ blew the roof off the place in the pre-show. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's levels to this shit. Tony Khan doesn't know how to book. That's the problem. He doesn't know how to format. That's the biggest problem, is formatting. Eric Bischoff pointed that out. Nobody wants to listen to it. Yep. It's just a simple thing that, like, I've dealt with in my, you know, in the work I've done in the past and stuff. So I definitely understand Bischoff's frustration with the formatting of everything. And I think they're going to spin this into, like, Vikingo, Dragon Lee. And then you're right, JJ. Ray's going to come out and we're going to get Ray versus Dom. And then Americano is going to feud with Gable because he's about ready to come back. / he can just be in Dom's corner against Ray and shit. And it works, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, here comes the finish. I'm for Mercedes, not for
Is it a Mercedes
finish? Oh, that was a terrible fucking, like, rolling fucking the sunset flip into the buckle. That just looked awful.
Moné's trash unless she has the right opponent. I'm sorry.
She is.
Even as Sasha Banks, like, her versus Bailey, her versus fucking, they talk about the 4 horsewomen. Yeah, who is she wrestling? And look at what they're doing now.
Right.
And look at what she's doing. Look at Stephanie Vaquer, had Moné's best match.
Bro, that's not how you do an armbar.
I'm a bit behind you, but on the AAA match, they're cooking. Vikingo hit the tornado kick.
Yeah, they are. I'm, like, looking back and forth here.
Yeah, me too. I'm just up and down. Back. Oh, like, Dom hit a fucking funky Michinoku driver there. Michinoku driver. Ili Vikingo. Guys, we have over 300 watching. Please hit the like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@ Pro Wrestle Clips. YouTube.com/ Full Circle Radio. Correct?
Yep. Yes, you are correct.
And check me and JJ out on Patreon.com/ Pro Wrestle Times and become a member. It's only 99 cents Canadian. If you're American, that's like, you know what I'm saying? 70
cents.
Like
$1.03.
You guys fucking sign up for that. And I do bonus shows once a week. Okay? Love you guys. Thank you. Amazing turnout tonight. Everyone rules. Round of applause for the PWT universe as well. And in the game. Crowd's going hype for El Grande. He's just diving, straps her down. Moné's doing shitty fake jiu-jitsu. The Mexico commentary, the on Espanol Spanish commentary.
Yeah.
Oh my God, breaks up the pin. The Mexico commentary way better than the Excalibur and this bullshit on AEW. I just got to be honest. Yeah, way better. I don't mean to offend either. I know one time JJ was on your show dissing Bryce Remsburg, and Matt was like, "Oh, I like Bryce." I'm like, "Dude, I'm sorry. I like."
Yeah, that's Matt. He was outnumbered.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I fucking think he's whack as fuck. That's just me, though. I got to be honest. But yeah, when it comes to Excalibur, I don't get it. I think he's shitty at commentary. I think he hurts their commentary more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Danielson burns out too throughout the shows. You hear him at the start, he's hyped up, and then throughout you hear him less and less, and it's because he's burnt out. Because it's too much wrestling. 450 on to Dragon Lee. Oh my God, Triple A's cooking right now. Oh my God,
I haven't gotten there yet.
This is some Mexico shit right here, dude. And then what is Ray not Ray, Dom doing? Sorry. 619. Seis, uno, nueve. Oh, super kick. Oh my God. Power bomb. Dragon Lee's got him.
What's going
on? Oh. Listen to the pop for the Dom false finish. Listen to the pop for the Stat false finish. That just tells you everything.
That package pile driver is not the finish for Statlander.
I know.
Oh.
It's all just shit. It's shit. It's too much. Every match. Hey, we had 14 false finishes in FTR's match. Stop. Cut it out. Do something else different. Do something interesting. Do something that actually works. Vikingo didn't take the tag. Vikingo dipped out on Dragon Lee, dude.
So we saw that coming. Oh yeah, here we go. He's about to. Yep. Okay, I'm just about caught up. Here comes Vikingo.
Yeah, Vikingo as a heel. I don't want to say much, but yeah, he's complete. He's walking right out, and Vikingo as a heel. Like, he's full-blown healing. And so now these heels are going to beat up Dragon Lee, but the fans are going to cheer it. But then you have sympathy for Dragon Lee now. Or what's the right word? You have sympathy for him, right?
Yeah, no, you have sympathy for him. Yeah.
And then pin 1, 2, 3 after the 6.
Pathetic baby face automatically.
That's all it takes. And then now you're like kind of behind Dragon Lee. Ray might team up with Dragon Lee. Everyone's going to love Ray and shit. And then they still get the heel win. They're doing heel shit. Let the fans cheer it. Eventually, they're going to boo it. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, eventually, they're going to boo it. Eventually, Dom might align with Vikingo. You never know. They're actually cooking over here in AAA. Let's be for real. They're cooking over here in AAA, dude. And then Dom's got the mic. And Mercedes is doing fucking phony false finishes.
Yep. And fake crying.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, someone who has experience in WWE, Mexico, AEW, joining us on the show. I actually can't believe this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm shocked, actually, JJ. I don't know if you even know. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent got a life on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let it get wild. Yay!
I hate you. Oh shit. It's the Lucha Brothers. And Statlander retained. So, and
yeah, I actually can't believe that. That's crazy.
And here's the corner where they painted themselves into. Remember what I was telling you on my show about that belt collector gimmick match that I saw? And I said, what does this say? Okay, this one person defended their belt. What does that say about the person that holds the 13 fucking belts on the other side of the ring? It just buries every belt that they hold.
Dude, we have the fucking Lucha Bros reuniting. No, you're absolutely right. Air horns for JJ on the AEW front, because you're right. And then air horns for fucking Lucha Bros. 82 likes, you sons of bitches. There's 325 motherfuckers watching. Get the likes to 100 or I'm canceling this show. It's over now.
At least 69. No, that was last night. Couldn't even get to 69 last night. So at least you get higher.
I love this shit, dude. The Lucha Bros. Lucha Bros versus Grande and Dom. Go back in time if you're new to PWT. I told y'all about this fucking AAA shit before anybody. I told you motherfuckers, these Lucha Bros need to get to WWE now. It's going to be a hot Lucha summer. All of that drama with Tony Khan freezing Ray Phoenix, and then Phoenix was free. He hit Penta shows up first. Everyone thought it would be Phoenix and shit, and then all of a sudden Phoenix has to show up on SmackDown after. And it's we thought we'd get the Lucha Bros together. And again, I was like, dude, it's gonna be a hot Lucha summer. I was dead spot on with that shit. And I'm just so glad to see it playing out. And these AAA shows fucking rule every time we watch them. I'm not disappointed. They're doing collision angles between Takeshita and Okada right now on the pay-per-view.
So I don't know if because I just turned up the volume a little bit to hear what Dom was saying, even though he was cutting a Spanish promo. He just named him in Americano Los Gringos Locos.
Los Gringos Locos?
Which was the tag team that was Eddie Guerrero and Love Machine Art Bar.
Wow, and then AAA's done. Where was the Natty match? Did they just cut the Natty match?
Did they? Is it done?
They cut it. It's done, dude. And AEW still
missed it. There might have something must have happened.
Yeah, dude, and AEW still has a cage match. What a fucking dumbass, stupid, dumb company, bro. Like, how are you still on? How is your
guys, Tony Khan?
How is your show still on? We just watched. I was literally sitting here like, chat, we're not gonna watch AAA tonight. It comes on too late. This dumb show is still on. There's still a cage match, dude. I'm disgusted. See, Fletcher's flipping. You're right, dude. See, I was like, he's gonna challenge Hangman as a heel. You called it, dude. You keep calling all these fucking things, all these bookings.
He's not even going after Hangman. They're gonna put him in the goddamn Continental Fuck Classic.
Oh my god.
So he can go after Okada. Like we care.
They just cut that fucking women's match. Did they cut? I gotta tweet this shit out. Did they just cut the women's match from fucking?
Either that or it was a dark match before they went on, and it wasn't supposed to be part of the broadcast. and we got the clowns match instead.
Yeah, I have no clue, dude. And then we have this bullshit. This cage is lowering. Now, luckily for us, it's Samoa Joe, so it's not going to go long. He's going to have an excellent psychology-based cage match. Hangman's capable of producing. Joe won't do hypodermic needles and dumb shit like that. And it'll be Joe can't go like 35 fucking minutes anymore and shit, you know? So it's going to be like a decently paced and lengthwise. It'll be awesome. And we can wrap this up. I cannot, JJ, I am literally dumbfounded. I'm dumbfounded.
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
I'm dumbfounded.
Wrestling's not fake!
That AAA started and ended way before AEW was done.
And their fucking main event isn't even starting until midnight. Like, I hope Tony didn't fuck up again with the whole, like, when the pay-per-view's supposed to go off the air shit, because I would laugh my fucking balls off if the second the bell rings, we got a Goldberg DDP situation where it just goes to black.
He's cooked, man. This company's cooked. Someone in chat, Nightmare here, says they did the women's match and the LA Parka match before the show went live on the internet, from what I saw in the chat on the WWE stream.
Okay.
Well,
all right.
Dude, I love La Parka. Why aren't they fucking doing? I feel like they're kind of like not pushing them like I thought they were gonna. Because don't they own the IP of La Parka now? Why the fuck wouldn't
they
you
always
push?
Have.
WWE's always owned La Parka.
No. AAA is already
AAA has, yeah, but now WWE owns like what 51% or whatever the fuck it is. So they own La Parka. I thought they'd be pushing that way harder than they have been. He's like a background character for the AAA shit.
It's one of the. There's so many characters that they're trying to that they see the marketability in right now, where La Parka is always going to be a gimmick that they can fall back on.
It's true. But it's like a Doink the Clown thing. Like, it doesn't matter who's La Parka. It's just like a character, and he's swinging the chairs and he dances shit. So they could easily put him in like WWE 2K26, just like La Parka. And then just like if you look at WWE 2K25, the video game, if you look at the El Grande character, it's not based on Ludwig or Gable. It's just El Grande. Same with Doink. It's not Matt Bourne. It's just like, here's Doink, and it's a guy who looks like Doink, you know? So they could totally do that with La Parka. But it seems like the guy they have like doing his gimmick now that like they could be pushing that. I think he's cool. The guy has the sauce. He gets it. He understands what La Parka is, and he's like trying to do his own thing with it. And they're not like giving him his own entrances, and he's wrestling the dark matches and shit. I don't like that. It's my opinion.
I mean, this was also kind of this wasn't supposed to be a major attraction event. This is literally part of the Alianzas is literally a tour that's going on right now. So they honestly put it up for the fuck of it, because they were like, hey, we've got this stuff and we want to get people to watch this product before the Weekend of Survivor Series. So hey, let's just throw it up on the YouTube and we'll see how many people bite.
Yeah, it fucking sucks that Natty wasn't on the show, though. I wanted to see her match, but
I
wonder who won that. Probably Natty and Apache, I bet.
Yeah, it's officially midnight, and this match hasn't even had the bell ring yet.
I know, it's 11 p.m. where I'm at. My wife is like,
and where is this show taking place?
Where are they for this one?
They've got to be on the West Coast.
I don't even know where Full Gear is. New York. They're in New Jersey, dude.
They're in fucking Jersey, dude.
I would. Jersey.
Oh my god, dude. That's why Statlander won.
Oh my god.
She was a Jersey
bro. What time is it in Jersey right now? Midnight?
Same time it is here, midnight.
And these dumb fucks are about to do a fucking half-hour cage match.
These people are not
Joe
going to
can't
get
go
in their
half
cars
hour.
and get these. No, but dude, he can if he's fucking
Well, he can.
sucking wind in the corner and there's 85 run-ins.
He can, but and not that he couldn't. I love Joe. Joe's like, in my opinion, I rank Joe personally. He's in my top 5, 10, no question. 5 or 10. He might crack my 5 if we're just talking like who I enjoy. Fuck like draws and all that. Just like who I enjoy. Joe to me is like, I think he cracks my top 5 100%. He's probably top 4 or 5. Here's the thing. I'm not saying he can't go that long. I'm saying he ain't gonna go. He ain't going 30 minutes, bro. It's like Joe comes in. He has a hitter. He just does. He gives you a good match every time in AEW, and it doesn't go too long, and it like makes sense and shit. And this is in a cage, so they can slow it down a bit. Hopefully they don't pull it out with the pliers and the scissors and the tweezers and the fucking butt plugs and the fucking. I don't think Joe will do none of that shit. I don't think Joe will do that shit. I don't think Joe will let Hangman. I think it's just going to be straight up. Whoever wins clean. Escape. I would book this one.
They don't do escape the cage.
Yeah,
they don't do.
I would book that they both escape at the same time somehow, then got a rematch in like a different type of match.
They don't do escape though. It's pinfall or submission in AEW. They never do escape the cage because people, it's because people do. That's why you have run-ins with the cage in AEW. There's never been an AEW cage match where there haven't been run-ins.
So this is only pin or submission?
Yep.
I would have Joe go over clean, but I think Hangman will go over clean if I had to put money on it.
I'm telling you, we're about to see a whole lot of fuckery.
Do you think people are going to run in? They should not do that.
Yeah.
If they do that, man.
They shouldn't, but it's AEW, so it will fucking happen.
If they do that, I'll be extremely disappointed. This is a match where like you have this is a real main event. You get so few of these in AEW.
Actually, Newark to NYC isn't that bad of a travel. It just depends on the traffic, especially getting out of that place at 1:00 in the damn morning.
15 more likes, you motherfuckers. 15. There's 350 people watching this fucking show. Hit the like, get them to 100. If you're not going to super chat in, you got to fucking get the likes up to 100 at least, you goddamn haters. You goddamn sickos, you goddamn wackos. No, I appreciate all of you. Just like hit retweet or heart or whatever too if you're on X. Love you all. I'm just joking around. Hit the like button. Main event bell rang. They're squaring off. I love Joe. Hangman he's a good wrestler, you know? He's a good talker.
Imagine paying to see this show. Huh. Do you know how much the second tier fucking show seats were for this show?
Like,
I know how much they are.
What were they?
165.
So Tony Khan's
but people want to talk about affordability.
Yeah. Tony Khan's like, we want to keep it cheap and affordable, but they only do that because they don't want to do that. But they were accused of gouging not even that long ago. And so I just don't believe Tony when he says shit like that. It's like he would, and if they were charging, here's the thing: if you reverse the roles, if AEW was doing WWE type business, Stickos would all be happy. They'd all be like, "Oh, see, AEW's the best." So it's like, shut the fuck up, you know? I can't stand when they can't accept reality for what it is. It's like, yeah, buddy, you would be cheering and we wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you because you'd be right. You'd be the best wrestling company, clearly, you know, but it's just not the case. And you can't charge that much. That's why you don't cope and say it's because families and shit. And then you're drowning people in fish bowls and sticking fucking chopsticks in their heads and shit. Joe's already cut. He did the gig, hey? He gigged right there.
Yeah.
For sure.
And dude, I will tell you something. Wrestling fans will always bitch about the price of wrestling tickets no matter what it is. True story. I will tell you, back in the day, the company I first started working for, in 2006, people were giving us shit for charging $15 a seat. And people said we were charging too much.
In the 2006.
2006, motherfucker.
I'm joking, dude. Yeah, dude. 06, they were complaining about $15. I wish.
Yep.
I wish, man. I even have like local indies around here. It ain't $15 even. middle of
Right.
fucking
Like
nowhere.
I always felt bad when I was when we were running in 2015, 10 years later, and I was just like, we're gonna have to up our game and start charging $20 a seat for the VIP stuff and 15 for GA instead of just because we were charging 15 for pre-show and 10 for GA. And yeah, people were bitching. And now, like, there's like GCW, like people, that whole GCW thing. You want a ticket to GCW? They start at $55.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Some of these indies, man, are like, you look and it's like, holy shit, man. Even like, and not that like $30 or so, but like, let's say you want to bring someone or a couple of you, $30, dude. Some of these shows, you're like, and then you look at who's on them, you're like, what the fuck? Even that, man. Right. Yeah. So, but like that's standard now. What indie is a ticket less than like 30, dude? I don't know.
There's a few around here that only charge, like Matt's company.
Wrestling's more popular where you're at, though. Like you're Northeast, like America, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm like fucking Northwesterner than that. Canada, it ain't as it, it's Canada's not so big to where you get it, right? The scene isn't so.
Are you far from the Toronto area?
Everybody knows somebody. Yes, I'm not East Coast, although I did live in Toronto when I was younger.
Oh, okay. All right. No, because our sister company still runs in Toronto. That's why.
Yeah, what is that? Should we plug them or what? What's going on?
Interspecies Wrestling?
Interspecies. Okay, I'm good, bro. Don't ever bring that up again. No, I'm joking. If you want to plug them, go ahead.
They're the company that invented the Lego Death Match.
So they did. What do they like? Wrestle their dogs, or what do they? Was it?
No. It's called Interspecies because they have all these like weird funky characters and shit that like it's trying to think here. Like they had like there was a guy like that was dressed up as like his name was Bastian Snow and he was a giant crab, and like shit like and like his part. And his partner was Pasquale, the Italian chef, who was a dude in like a lucha mask that looked like a fucking like the Pringles can and shit like that. Like that's the company. My business, my financial partner, he is the financial partner in ISW, and then so that's why like we consider them our sister company. And I've done commentary and ring announcing for them a few occasions as well.
Jim Cornette's head exploded. Just
thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
Oh, Cornette knows who ISW is because of the Lego Death Match. Because they were the ones that first started doing it, and they were the ones that got the cease and desist from Lego to stop calling it the Lego Death Match. And yeah, they were the ones that were that always did it. Yeah, but that's technically our sister company.
Damn, dude. Maybe I should sign up. I'll be a fucking banana or something. Is a banana a species?
I mean, I'm pretty sure like someone wrestled as a banana once on one of the shows. But first time I ever worked with Mike Santana was on an ISW show.
Mike Santana. Hangman's gushing.
Yep.
Dude, Joe is
everybody
just
bleeds on this show.
Yeah, Joe's just pouring blood.
Joe took 5 aspirin before this match. That's why. Got to make it look good.
What do you think they did?
No, that's the old trick.
Yeah.
No. If you're gigging, you take a bunch of aspirin if you know you're gigging, so that way it just flows.
And then Excalibur explaining it is like, all right, teach.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand him, dude.
I can't either.
Yeah.
And like I've been known in times to get overzealous on commentary. The wife loves watching like old shit of when I get out of control because she thinks I sound like early 90s Vince McMahon when I do. But even I don't get as bad as fucking Excalibur.
He's just the worst is the guy, and I don't mean to hate on him, but the guy in New Japan who does the English commentary for Nuge, who's trying to copy Excalibur. That guy's the worst, and I'm so sorry.
I don't even know who does it there anymore.
He's like, he does like the wah, 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 wah. every time
God.
a big move happens, and it's like, man, stop laughing when serious shit goes down. Like, you gotta be serious about it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? JJ, you ever need a second mic for commentary, dude? I got you. You just hit me up and we'll make
There's
it
no
happen,
shortage
dude.
of commentators anymore.
I know, yeah, of course. It's like the fucking it's the job everyone tries to get into first.
It's everyone who doesn't want to bump. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone who doesn't want to bump, you do commentary. Okay, this is the best match all night so far, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe that Big Boom AJ guy was ruling, but I know that they're bleeding a lot, but like, what are they? I don't know. I just feel like everything's being paced out. They're at least pacing. Like, look at what is Cowboy doing? Just selling, just taking his time. Every step means something. Like, you need more of that in AEW. Things mean more that way, you know? And that's a Joe match. That's what I tell you guys. He's not going to do 30 minutes. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be a WWE kind of match. A little bit of Mark shit probably, but whatever.
I mean, they've already gone 14.
Yeah, like they're already gushing, both of them, so I get it. But you guys, for AEW, right? We're just isolate this match. That's what I always tell
everyone
people.
else is bleeding.
Yeah, but AEW, well, that's exactly it. Like, I always tell people, like, if you isolate AEW, just a match or like a pay-per-view, you can be like, that was a great event, that was a good match, right? Like, just you have to isolate it though all the time. You can never be like, here's a whole episode of Dynamite. It's just bound to turn someone off. Or like, here's a whole pay-per-view. Like, every now and then there's like an event, but if you just isolate matches, you can kind of. But listen, the crowd's pretty much dead for this, and they shouldn't be. It's kind of disappointing. Yeah. Just all you got to think about is, okay, Joe versus Punk at that All In show. Now, granted, there's way more people, but just listen to how crazy they were going compared to this. And they should be going.
So I just
way
realized
more.
something.
Yeah.
GCW ran one town over from this earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're trying to make it like their own Mania weekend. Isn't that cute?
How connected are GCW and AEW when GCW's been WWE ID'd? What's your
There's
take
been
on all
AEW
that?
people on GCW as well.
For sure. But like you're in the indie scene. Like, what is
it's GCW?
What's up with all that? Yeah.
It's Brett Lauderdale bringing in whoever he thinks like the internet fans are gonna like that month, and then putting on a bunch of deathmatch shit and to fill out the rest of the card. It's not. Oh, hey, look, running. I have
you called
no
it,
need
and then
for
this
it.
crowd's just dead as fuck. This crowd's dead as fuck, man. And
That's
running.
right. I forgot Ciabatta Bread is a heel now. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah, with Joe in them.
Yeah. Why are you scaling the cage? Just open the door. Oh, Eddie. Why is Eddie wearing a staff shirt? Why didn't Eddie just come out there? Oh, and we had a ref bump. Yay.
It's just too much. These
Right.
shows are fucking redundant. Damn, dude.
Another guy that needs to get out of this company.
So part of our sicko segment, I wish it was in there. We're going to cover this more in another PWT live show. But one thing that it should be brought to everybody's attention. So Drain Bamager, the account Drain Bamager, the account is based in South Asia.
Yep.
And Humble Wrestling Humble, is based out of India. So they're just they're
bot farmers.
They're
engagement farmers. Yeah.
Right, exactly. So what they do is they just go into any discourse and they just fucking try and stir shit, you know?
Right. So they can engagement farm so they can get that money check.
And this is been exposed in like many different sections of the internet and shit, but there you go. If nobody knew that before, we know now. Drain Bamager. People are like, it's Tony's burner. No, it's just this like engagement farmer. It's like a bot, you know. It's AI, you know. Tony probably designed the AI himself. No, but it's just like some dude in like South Asia or whatever the fuck.
Oh boy, here comes a Hook heel turn.
I mean, Hook is garbage too. Like, he needs NXT so bad. He's been good, but his promos are bad. His work needs work, and he needs NXT. He's just at that point. He can't get better in AEW.
I don't see any money in Hook ever.
He can't get any better in AEW than he has been. And then he like heel turns. No one cares. And then Excalibur goes, "You son of a bitch." And then Hook joins the ops, and everyone goes, nope, because he was already in the ops. Stupids. Right. When the fucking faction started, he was in the ops. Why would I ever
And Joe can't even go over clean. He's got a fucking...
Why would I ever assume that Hook would be fucking, you know, like, why would I ever assume he wouldn't be with them in the end? It's just terrible. And then if Joe... Here's the thing with Joe. And I called this earlier. So, here's the thing. Joe needs to have their world title. He's their only proven draw. I'm super down with Joe having the belt. I didn't think it would be so schmozzy. JJ called it. But, again, what did I tell you guys? This match won't go long. And I know me some Samoa Joe folks, okay? Like one of my all-timers. I'm telling you right now. I said it before, I'll say it again. Joe, this match was all good. Some schmozzy shit, but listen, they made it happen. I don't like that they both bloodbathed. I don't think they needed to do that. It's all good. I'm okay with blood, though. Like, I'm an MMA fan and boxing fan and shit. Joe needs this title. I've been calling for it forever, but I also kind of predicted this because why, chat? They just renewed Twisted Metal for season. What does that mean, chat? What has Joe ever done in AEW? He shows up, wins the title, goes away and films the show. Shows up, wins the title, goes away and films the show. He's win the title. He's gonna go away in 26 and film his show.
How many fucking people are there in the ops now?
This will not be a long title run. This will not be a long title run by any means. These are just random jobbers, dude. It's just like a fake. The Ops Dojo. Okay. Maybe those are like people he trains or something.
Oh, so it's a fake Team Taz. It's like a fake Team Taz.
Yes, that's what they're doing.
Oh, God. Lights out. Okay, who's returning?
Yeah, Tony Khan is nothing original. So this is Team Taz with Sabu. Lights turn out. Sabu. Finger pointed. Da-da-da. Right? Like, that's what this is, right?
They fucked up and they had to put the lights out a second time.
I know, because they're fucking, this is terrible. And this is just Team Taz, Sabu, lights go out.
Right.
It's Sabu's pointing in the ring. It's Taz and Sabu. That's what they're trying to create. There's all these fake fucking security guards or ops team members.
Who the fuck is it? Like, they...
And then you have Joe just gushing blood everywhere.
Oh, is Swerve coming back already?
Yeah, it's got to be Swerve. Swerve versus Joe.
I don't care.
It's just cringe how they do these, like...
And a swerve when I drive. And a swerve when I drive.
It's just cringe how they, like, set it up like this. I don't know. He should just come out. I don't need Nana like to be like, oh, my friend.
No, I'm willing to. Okay, yep.
I just don't need it. I don't know.
I don't care. Like, I don't
Swerve
care.
should have just returned, and like, who cares? But like, Joe and Swerve feuded before. Joe's leaking. I think Swerve beat Joe for the title once, right? So yeah, so it's gonna be.
So we're just recycling that program again.
Exactly, yeah, because Swerve is the guy who can take out Joe. Well, we've seen other people take out Joe. Like, it doesn't fucking like. They really have no gauge on what's popular, what's
They literally
trending,
could have.
what
They
people are
literally could have
into.
popped the fucking rating and done Lashley versus Joe for this. And
Dude,
instead they're just
Joe
doing
and
this.
Lashley is the match that I think I can't believe they haven't done yet for the world title. I'm
not saying it would draw huge numbers, but they go above
I know.
600 for more than one
No,
week.
you're right. No, you're absolutely right. And even like Joe and Lashley, to me, I consider that match Joe versus Lashley in the Lions Pit, or what's that match they call it? They did it in the Fight Pit in NXT, or whatever.
Yeah.
Joe versus Lashley in that match, WWE never doing that, is a fumble in my opinion. The fact that AEW hasn't figured out Lashley versus Joe, like I don't get it, man. In like a cage, that should have been the cage match. So Swerve comes out and we're supposed to be like, oh my God, he's gonna be the guy, and he is. Swerve will beat Joe for the title in 2 to 3 months. I believe that January, let me think, January, probably mid-January, they start production on Twisted Metal Season 3, and Joe will be dipped the fuck out. So just 2 months, 3 months, maybe later, January, February, maybe March, they start production on that. And then so we get January, February. We get Joe will reign for December, January, February. He'll reign like 3-4 months, and then Swerve will get it. And then fucking we're just going back to old shit because that's all we have. And and even this moment, even think about this, could have been a Karrion Kross and Scarlett. Even think about that.
Why is this still on?
Because they don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to book shit. After a bloody match, they think we need to see more physicality and more. Let's fight
like,
right
why
now.
did you just fade to black with Swerve standing on the stage? Like
Swerve, like no one cares, dude. No one cares.
Why are these three guys waiting to catch this fucker? What? Why?
I don't know. This is just a terrible show. And then like someone 452 in chat says, why do the ops suddenly have a dojo? That's what I'm saying. It's just they're trying to. Tony Khan's like, oh, Team Taz, Sabu.
Right.
It's like
exactly.
That's literally what it is, man. I'm telling you, he's that level of fucking terrible bad booking.
Yeah.
He just sees shit, thinks he can just copy it or do something similar or whatever the fuck. And he doesn't realize either that Swerve is the perfect example. When they brought up that story of like the dirt sheets and like Swerve got offended and people got offended about, people say that AEW overpriced talent and shit. They did. Swerve's the perfect example. He's never driven a rating. He's never drawn a house. He's only the first black world champion because all the people were virtue signaling to AEW. Are you in? Now he's John Wick, just beating up all these ops guys. I mean, the sickos can eat it up. I do like Swerve. I put him over a bunch. He blocked me. Fuck him. I put him over maybe more than anybody. And there's a big, large portion of the internet that fucking hates this dude.
And now Paige is up like he didn't get his ass beat by 14 fucking people.
Yeah, it's just like that was, like Swerve was hitting like Batman Arkham Asylum moves on people, like combos on those security.
Yep.
And then Paige is just up and like, we're gonna have a tag match, bro. Like, what is this? So it's like Hook turns heel, and then you just bury that, even though it's like we all saw that coming 10 million miles away. And then you bury that with Swerve coming back. And then it's like all of this was you did the fireworks. This was supposed to be Samoa Joe's world title win. Like you just buried 3 different things. Yeah, it all means nothing because you just do 10 things. But like Swerve looks like he's jacked up, and that's awesome. I'm glad he's jacked up and ready to go. And he's a top player in AEW. I'm cool with that. But like, I don't know, man. I don't think the fans are gonna. I was even saying stretch one more match out of Joe versus Hangman. You know what I mean?
I think being optimistic, Dynamite next week does, or no, it's the night before Thanksgiving, so that's going to cost them. So being optimistic, I say Dynamite does 525. I would have said 550 if it weren't the night before Thanksgiving.
Dude, they did. No, I don't think. Do you know why? Because the last Dynamite did fucking 490.
Right, but it's coming off the pay-per-view, and oh my God, Swerve's back, so we have to turn it. And Joe's the champ.
Nah, do you think Swerve? Yeah, maybe because Joe's the champ, but Swerve doesn't draw, man. I'm sorry.
No, that's what I'm saying is it would pop the rating by like 10,000 people. It's not a lot. That's all I'm saying is. Optimistically, they average 525 this Wednesday. That's being very optimistic. That's all I'm saying.
I give this show like a 5 out of 10.
I give it a 1 from what I saw.
1, he says. Oh my God, dude, 1.
I can't help it.
Oh my God,
the best guys, Tony Khan.
Okay, we've been on the air forever. It's like 5 hours. Guys, listen, I love you all. Tune in to the Monday member show. Tune into Wednesday PWT Live. Tune into Thursday Dave Meltzer Dumb Moment of the Week Live. Tune into the Full Circle Radio Network. God damn, I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
JJ, thanks for
White
being
Heat
here,
138 just dropped earlier tonight. That was my episode that Phil just did. You can follow me at Twitter at JJ_Alexander.
Thank you, dude. And yeah, check out me and JJ. Dude, he was spitting about Carmelo Hayes earlier. And yeah, check out patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times. I love you guys. JJ, appreciate you, bruv. You take good care. I'll see you this week. And peace, everybody. We did it. I'm tired. I got to dip out. It's 11:30 here. What the fuck? Sorry, East Coasters. That's got to suck balls. If you're in Australia, it's the morning time. So you're all good. But we'll see you guys in the Upside Down Stranger Things 4 days. Let's go. Peace.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah.
You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts.
You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know?
What's the point?
The point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We have just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. It'll be a lot like my favorite movie. Time. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Keep themselves